Woo!
Woo woo.
Hey, and we live.
We live.
Oh, we live, baby. Yeah.
Oh, I'm playing to the stream catch up. There it is.
We'll do it live.
Right. Perfect. And I can do this then. All right. Welcome back, everybody.
Woo.
To another week of a Curse of Strahd campaign, which we still need to get a name for something for this.
It's too
call
late.
It's far too late at this point.
It's too late.
I mean, but at that point, all we have is Curse of Stream, and I don't think we want that.
That's fine.
But either way, thank you guys for coming back for another week. We are here to have a lot of fun today, as today is a special episode. It's our 30th episode.
Yeah.
Yeah. We've been streaming for sometimes a little bit on and off, but we've been streaming for, I think this is our 9-month anniversary.
Has it been 9 months? Hold on, let me see. When we first.
It'll be 9 months and 2 days, I think.
Wait.
I thought that would be 8.
Do you
What?
count the 0 session?
I was counting. No, I wasn't counting.
No, you're right. This would be 9.
Yeah, because counting 1,
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right.
April
I mean,
12th.
Yeah. I mean, if you count the 0, then pass.
Yeah, you know, guys. Well, here it is. As far as that, 30th session, my man. Like, pretty crazy. There's gonna be no merch, but
Can there be some merch though? I kind of want some merch.
nope. But we're just gonna.
But like we said, we still haven't hit our stretch goal of or our bet goal of who's gonna die first.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
We could get some. I mean, merch wouldn't be a bad idea. We can have it like Sam Regal style, just a blow up of one of our characters' faces just on the front of the shirt.
Oh god.
That has to be Morrow.
Oh my god.
I'd love to see it.
Mr. Peanut blown up.
Yo, Morrow body pillow when?
We need a Nike sponsorship so we can have a picture of Morrow on it and it says "Got water." That's
Hydrate.
Alright.
Don't even need that. You could just put a blank black shirt instead of "Got milk," just "Got water."
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'd buy it.
All right. Anyways, oh my god, we're gonna get distracted. Welcome back again for our 30th episode here. We've got some special stuff for today, and I don't really believe we have any new announcements as far as I'm. Yep, nothing on my list. Unless someone wants to say something.
I should be going back on the 15th, so I will be able to have better recording and produce more things soon.
Better Octave audio should be coming next week.
Woo.
Woo.
We can't wait for
Alright.
that.
And I'll be able to,
Oh wait.
And have you back.
and I'll be able to get out more videos.
Yeah.
Yay.
Actually, very excited. I have Monday off.
Oh.
This Monday or next Monday?
This Monday. Next Monday.
Next Monday. Nice. All right. Well, we'll see what happens then after today's session. Speaking of which, if that's it, I'm going to begin a recap of the day.
Let's go.
Go ahead, friend.
All right. Then let's begin. Last time, our heroes here of this Curse of Strahd campaign managed to get into a scuffle with a bunch of druids and their plant-based creatures inside of the Wizards of Winery here in Barovia. They managed to take them all out and procure themselves a darkened, magical kind of staff-looking thing. After everything was said and done as well, they went back outside to meet with the Mardikov family, who they had agreed to try to clear out this winery, and after doing so successfully, they gave them a room and a night of rest. However, the night was not fully restful, as some people were plagued by dreams. Some so much to the point where they were awoken to bleeding hands and broken armor. As Morrow was wrestled up from his sleep by Akhnev, he had found that he had been much more active in the real world than just in the dream, and had lost a bit of his own vitality. Amaris and Akhnev, being concerned, tried to confront him of it, but he seemingly is just going to handle it and deal with it. Besides that, everyone went back to get some sleep. Upon waking up once again, they were met with a couple of more issues as the Mardukov family were still trying to see what they could salvage, see what of the home they could border up and kind of keep safe. And during that, Morrow walked into a conversation between Davian and Stefania, who were talking about what to do with the wine, as most of it had been poisoned and made useless. Morrow, however, went to all of the wine batches and casted Purify Food and Drink, cleansing the wine of its poison and keeping its fine taste, much to the appreciation of Davian, who awarded them with not only information on the whole family themselves, and apparently knowing that they had been part of an order known as the Order of Feather, a group in secret against both Strahd and his devious delvings. Jeez. Along with that, oh, go ahead. Did you want to say something, Morrow?
I did want to say something. I don't know if this is a problem, but like, why is the? You know what? I'll wait till after. I'll wait till after you finish as far as that. But I was just wondering why the top, thing for Roll20 is different, because I couldn't find my character sheet for a minute.
Oh, it's there. There was an update.
Okay.
Wait, can you not find your character sheet still?
Well, no, I found it, but it was
Okay,
just,
okay.
it was just.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's an update. It's all good. Anyways, Asmar had done that and gotten them back a lot of casks of their wine, and were able to now kind of give them enough wine to supply a lot of the neighboring areas. They thanked them very much for this information of the order, and along with information of the fact that their winery only works if they have gems buried underneath the soil, and 2 of the gems were stolen very recently. One was taken, they believe, to a city known as Berez, while the other seemingly was taken to Yester Hill, a homeland of these druids that had attacked. Upon having this information, the party decided to set out this morning into Yester Hill, and taking a very decently early morning route up to it, they managed to get to the hill and began climbing it before Amaris hears a voice that calls directly to her, although she ignores it for now. And as they start seeing both lightning hit the top of this hill and individuals coming out of cairns, and small nooks and crannies from within this hill, they begin popping out of them and heading to the top of this hill. And that's basically where we left off. So if y'all are ready, you all are sneaking up this hill. Now, as there is no cover, your means of sneaking up this hill are more so keeping out of visual range. You are currently obscured with the Pass Without a Trace, but as is for now, you are all walking forward, and whenever someone either is in visual range of you all, I'm assuming, at least because you all are stealthing, you all are ducking down into the grass and just kind of trying to flatten yourselves to be less seen, as you are slightly obscured by this kind of Pass Without a Trace aura around you. So with that, with just kind of ducking down at the right times, you guys are very stealthily making your way up this hill. You all are continuing up the hill?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, why not, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, we're here.
So, as you guys just keep on making your way up and up and up through this hill, you do spot another individual coming out of another one of these cairns themselves. You see they're walking up to the side. They're about right here at this point. You guys can see my marker. And this one may be one of the closest that you guys have seen. And getting a little bit now closer to see some of the kind of detail of this figure, there's something very, very odd about it. A lot of you guys, when you were seeing these figures, they were hundreds of or so feet away. They're little blips at times. but something about that distance kind of tricked you about kind of just the general coloration. You were seeing bits of gray on these people. Maybe some of the mists were a little bit obscuring. Up close now, you can see that this individual is walking covered in some bluish gray kind of mud, maybe? That's kind of the best you can discern from here at this point. But as he, yeah,
Strange.
as he's kind of, go ahead.
Is it strange?
I have a little thing
Mm-hmm.
that I want to use.
What is it? And are you telling the group to like stop, or are you just trying to do it while?
I just want to use it like while I'm like stealthing and shit. I forgot to use this last session, but I want to use my primeval awareness feat.
Use your action.
And I'll take away a spell slot that I have for it.
The spell slot you expend. You can sense whether the following types of creatures are present within the mile. Okay. Is it any and all of those?
Yeah, I think so.
Hold on.
You learn the following types of creatures are present within 1 mile or up to 6 miles if you are in your favored terrain.
Doesn't reveal the creature's locations or number.
Exactly.
Okay. All right. Then while you guys are kind of going up, and you can do this if you're in your favorite terrain to travel at like a normal pace, you just kind of slow down while you're kind of ducking in, and I'll say with your guys' stealth check, I won't make a roll. You just sense for a moment, you kind of close your eyes, and you open them once again, and in your vision, you see different colors and flashes representing each one of these, and you know immediately which one of these are within your 6 mile radius. Let me just pop up to make sure of something.
Sure.
No, don't worry. I just want to see how far would this 6 mile radius be at this point.
Go out into the regular map.
Yeah, I'm on it right now because 6 miles is pretty far actually.
That's almost a quarter of Barovia.
Okay. Whoa, boy. Yeah, this is a lot.
Rangers LP, everyone. Hell yeah.
You notice. Hold on.
Swear to God, if there's a dragon.
If there's a dragon.
What you mean, bro? We finna scrap. Throw down the dragon.
Hold on here. Hold on. I'm double checking something here.
No. I'm just laughing like, fuck. If there's a dragon here, that's shit.
I do need to check. I do need to check one more thing here. You've hit a very large radius. That's all I'm going to say.
We finna beat that dragon up. This is easy. Dragon.
You don't know their numbers or location or direction or anything. You just know that they're nearby, right?
Yeah, just what type of creatures are in that radius?
Huh?
Gotta make it a field day.
Yo, if he says all, I'm fucking leaving.
Nah, we scrap. What you mean, bro? We scrappled them. Easy. Y'all scared. I don't know why y'all scared.
I'm not necessarily scared of fighting these things. I'm scared that we're out in the open on a lightning rod to fight things.
Okay. Okay. So what you sense as you're going through? Aberrations. No. Celestials. Yes. Dragons. Yes.
Thank you.
Elementals? No. Fae? No. Fiends? Yes. Undead? Yes.
I just want to say, as Eileen. Oh my fucking god.
What?
Wait, so it was elementals no?
Elementals is a no. Aberrations is a no. Fae is a no. And that's it. Everything else is a yes.
So, Celestials, Dragons, Fiends, and Undead.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a second.
Oh no.
Hold on. I want to make sure this isn't considered something. No. No, I don't think so. Sorry.
I want to fight a dragon, but I'm scared.
That is not. Okay, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So I just remembered something. I was like, I didn't know if that counted or not. You're good.
Okay.
So that's what you sense within a 6-mile radius.
After this hill, well, I don't know if it's here, but I've sensed a lot of different creatures within 6 miles. Should I say them, or do you want to hear them later?
Let's hear them later.
What if we're about to encounter one of them?
Then we can call it out when it happens.
Sure.
If it's as long as it's nothing terrible.
It's bad.
Okay. Then what's nearby?
So I sensed of course undead. Fiends, celestials, and dragons.
Nice. Never met a dragon yet. That'd be fun.
I hate it here.
This is within 6 miles, so, you know, I'm really hoping there's not a dragon underneath this hill, but, you know, just letting you guys know to...
Quite the show.
If there's a dragon, let's all agree that we run.
Agreed.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Can we outrun a dragon?
No, but we can
But we
try.
certainly can try.
We can try.
You just need faster than the other person.
It's wonderful. Great.
But now let's try to get to the top of this hill, get what we need, and then get out.
We should.
And that day, the group knew fear.
Try and do this quietly. As far as that.
We're doing our best.
Yeah, let's just keep going.
As you guys are continuing up this hill, it is getting steeper and steeper. You guys are past actually a 45-degree kind of angle as you guys are continuing on upward. Can I have an athletics check from all of you guys as you guys are continuing this part of the leg of it?
Let me see if I have something with my feet. Yeah. Just trying to ping it just to make sure. Nope. No, I don't think so.
I know for a fact, like, this place is almost like in perpetual cloud, right?
Yes. There is a lot of clouds actually above right now.
Does it look like there's any rain?
Make a nature check. And Eileen, I will say, since your team does not have to deal with difficult terrain when traveling, I'll say everyone gets advantage on this one in particular. Just this one, because it's technically a part of this.
Fair enough.
I'll roll it again.
Well, aren't you just one of the great help? My AC is too high.
That's a 24 for me.
Oh, that's just an 11. Nope.
Yep. Just
Here I go.
Take off.
9. Okay.
Maro and I are doing all right.
Mm-hmm. And Octave, I need you to.
Not
There you
bad.
go. 21. Nice.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm
Okay.
already.
All right. Amaris, you're kind of Mars is the first kind of day that you fully had the use of your leg again, and kind of getting back into it. It's a bit rough, and you kind of are slipping at times almost, and you have to kind of grab onto the grass to just kind of hawk yourself up. But you do make it up. Um, I will have to ask you to roll your stealth check once again, Amaris, though, because of this.
Ah.
The DC was only a 10. It wasn't a hard one. but,
Amar,
yeah.
come on.
Does she still have my plus 10?
She does have the plus 10, but it's a disadvantage because of her armor. Just to reroll
Oh.
the stealth check.
Feel really good.
That is a 26. Did it get better?
Yeah, I think it did.
You got better.
Dude.
All right, amazing.
13.
Your nature check. The clouds above are definitely much more. You've noticed, and you're very used to the gray skies here in Barovia, and that. But you're also noticing that the clouds here are a bit closer to the ground at this point, a bit closer to this hill. And as you're climbing and climbing it, you would think that maybe you'd only be like 500 or so feet away from the clouds once you're getting close to the top of this thing. From like at least your position right now is you're kind of halfway up this hill. Along with that, the clouds themselves don't appear to harbor anything of rain as far as you can tell, but there definitely is a plenitude of lightning. You didn't even need to really roll for that one. But yeah.
Can I ask for something real quick?
Go for it.
I know it's hard to see in the fog and everything, but can I, like, while we're moving, can I listen out for anything that sounds weird? Because we're in an environment like this. Do I hear any, like, birds, like, fly off from the trees or something, like they got spooked, or something moving fast, or like, you know what I mean? Like, listening to see if maybe something actually has been stalking us.
So you're listening, kind of checking to see. Okay, so for weird sounds or something that's stopping you. Okay.
I'm listening to see if there's anything like out of the norm from what we've been hearing recently.
I'll either allow you to do an investigation or perception check. Different things will harbor different results.
I'll do perception.
Okay.
That is an 11. Not great.
You do see an occasional bird kind of flying by every once in a while. Like when you saw one when the lightning hit, you saw one of the trees, like 3 birds just fluttered off. But as far as you can tell, you don't see anything around you. You don't see anyone near you, and anything with the steepness of this hill and currently the corner that you guys have kind of put yourself in is by following this trail. You actually don't have a lot of sight to whatever is on this side. And the trees obscure this, but what you will see with at least an 11, and the rest of you actually do see this, you see another individual walking up this way, up the hill.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Right? You guys all continue onward.
Mm-hmm.
And as you guys kind of begin kind of approaching in this direction, you are now starting to see that on the top of this hill, there's this wide ring of black boulders and smaller rocks that collectively form a makeshift wall, enclosing this field of dead grass in this hill. And as you are approaching one more time, just lightning, it just strikes at the edge of the ring. And it illuminates it almost in this kind of ghastly, kind of bluish green tint almost. The not only that, but as you guys approach even further, another 50, actually I'd say another 50 or so feet, cresting over the hill, you all begin to see the top of what seems to be a extremely tall statue. A statue that seems to be made of tightly woven twigs or branches, and it's packed with mud and black earth. The statue itself, as you guys begin approaching, well, I actually say this, as you guys see this, are you continuing to approach? You're kind of pressing towards the top of this hill at this point, but you do see that.
Does the statue have any color that looks like amber in nature?
Make a perception check from here. It's hard to distinguish the exact colors as it is a couple hundred feet away from you.
Gotcha. 21.
21. Amber-wise, no, not really. Everything here is just covered in dark, kind of brown branches, dark brown, blackish mud, even some blue-gray mud-like materials that kind of resembles the people that you had just seen walking towards this hill
Got it.
a moment ago. But not Amber, no.
Okay.
Are you guys beginning to approach still?
Yes.
All right.
Could I
do-
check for tripwires or something like that? Any traps?
Okay, you can check for traps with either investigation or perception. Amaris, what were you doing?
I was gonna say, can I do like a quick glance at the sort of the top and like see if there's, well, just a kind of look around just to see if there's just anyone either in hiding or something.
Yeah, perception. Go for it.
I'm gonna do investigation for traps if that's all right. 16.
All right. As far as you can tell, there's nothing to seem on the path. The ground itself doesn't seem disturbed much. This path is definitely walked on a lot, and you'd think, at least in that regard, that might at least mean some form of safety or something like that. That's what you at least hope for.
Okay.
But as far as you can tell, you don't see anything.
22.
Amaris, as you're listening through and just kind of looking around, you don't see anything that really kind of catches your eye until you kind of face right a little bit. As you kind of look over at this just massive wall of fog. As you look west into this curtain of fog, essentially, you see what appears to be kind of a white fortress on a hill that is above a great city. The city appears quiet and distant, in fact. Maybe a mile away to you? That's at least your best guess. The fog, it obscures all detail of the city, however, even with your 22. But you can hear something. Something that sounds like a faint, distant sounds of an echo of church bells?
That's bait.
Besides that catching your eye, however, you don't really, you don't really see anything else or anyone tailing you in that nature. Are you guys continuing forth?
Yes.
Yeah.
No one said anything, so yeah.
I mean, I'll go forward. I don't give a damn.
You don't see anything else until you take that final step forward onto this path and curve yourself through the hill. And while you were focused onto this curtain of fog, this last step you take, you actually do manage to see a figure. Not in front of you, not to your sides, not tailing you, but out in the distance, maybe a couple hundred or so feet. The details themselves are hard to make. But with that 22, you recognize this figure's long cape.
Oh.
Bastard.
Furred corner on his left side, covering part of his armor piece. But he's not facing towards you, even with that 22. You can see he's facing away, and he's facing towards the curtain of fog. Next to him, you see something else. Here you all go.
Where's this shit?
I think I know who it is.
There he is. There's this little dude.
I spit
fair,
in your
each-
general direction.
Each one of these things is about 25 feet, or is about 50 feet for these squares, so it makes sense. But next to him, Amar seems to be a rather large black horse. Black horse with a flaming mane
That's
and
a fucking
flaming
nightmare.
hooves. sitting. I mean, sorry, my apologies. Standing at the ready right next to him.
It's a fucking nightmare. Why does he have a nightmare?
No, it's a horse.
No, that's a nightmare.
He, with that 22, he does not seem to be looking at you at all. Whether he has either noticed your presence or hasn't, he doesn't seem to be engaged with you.
We're not good enough
The
now.
minute he sees us, though.
Amaris is the only one that sees him right now,
I'm
right?
I know.
Okay,
I'm just
good.
gonna quietly say, we need to go in and we need to get out, and we need to make sure that we are not caught.
By who?
Well, there's a certain ancient and land here.
That's
No way.
He's not paying attention to us,
Okay.
and let's keep it that way.
Okay. All right. One last push.
As you continue onto your push and you finally get to the point where all these black rocks that make this ring have an opening for you, the hill itself is stopping from my apologies, stopping all of you from being obscured from whatever is in front of you. The statue that's towering over you now can see at this point appears to be almost 50 feet in its nature. It is huge. From all of your guys' perspective, you also begin to start making out a little bit more details themselves. This statue appears to resemble a towering, cloaked man with fangs.
Are we gonna?
All of you put the pieces together rather quickly.
Should we burn? Should we burn it?
yeah.
Along with this statue, not done.
First instinct.
You see an opening area filled with people. These people that are covered in this blue to gray mud type coverings of just mash of earth mixed with moss, mixed with webbing, either holding staves or holding forms of weaponry such as axes and that nature. And amongst all of them are two individuals that stand out amongst the group as they tower over these individuals, about maybe 6 to 7 feet tall, somewhere around there. These disgusting creatures of just dark blue and kind of purplish hues of their skin, with long, unkept black hair going from the top of their head all the way to their lower backs. These individuals seem gnarled and just repulsive. You even see one of them has almost kind of horns protruding from the front of them.
Does it look like either one of them's holding a green gem the size of a pine cone?
From this distance, it's a little hard. You would have to get a little bit closer. You can see that this is the details you can make out of these people. Like, you saw weapons, you saw what they're kind of covered in, and you saw the grossness of these people. But besides that, you do see the statue itself, and you see these people. And to get much closer, you either need to start getting yourself some cover onto the sides, which might limit your view, or you could kind of go on ahead, but you would probably need to re-stealth if you did that.
I say we go for it. Restealth.
Re-stealth.
Into a huge group of people? Nah.
We could circle around and
I-
maybe look through the other side.
I mean, we don't even know what's over. I feel like our best option is to get on like either side of this wall and take cover, and just try to get like you and Amaris, that are like the most perceptive of the bunch, to see what you can see.
I feel like we should re-stealth because like we still got Pass Without a Trace. Like this is.
I mean-
It's a big pass on a train, brother.
They passed on a trace, however, I honestly think we should just go around.
Like
Okay,
to this side.
Like, yeah, around
Yeah.
to that side.
So it's 3-2. So we'll go around. Sadly.
So it's like this way. Not, of course, the obvious way.
Mm-hmm.
A couple 100 feet, you guys can kind of already see the other side from this kind of perspective as the hill kind of crests, and you can actually see a couple of like what seems to be trees towards the other side of this area. But again, this hill kind of covering you, you're very limited in your views. You can absolutely go around. You'd think it would take maybe a minute or two, a couple minutes, but yeah, it's up to you guys what you want to do.
Well, I feel like that'll keep us alive longer, so sure. Let's
Yep.
go with
You trying to live?
Yes!
it. Some of us want to make it home.
You're not making it home.
Right? Then if you guys would like to try to go around, which side are you going?
Like this, like
This,
way.
this side.
I think we're agreeing to go this side.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys kind of dip over and just immediately start moving. These black boulders themselves vary a little bit in size. On some of their lower points, you're seeing that maybe they're about 5 feet tall, while the others you see about maybe 10 feet tall, as you guys just kind of begin making your way around. As you get to about right here at this point, I'd say Aknev first. Aknev, you begin to kind of feel your arms kind of tingle for a moment, and as you look, the hairs kind of on your arms are standing up just a little bit. And then you think about it for a second, you feel kind of a charge in the air.
Oh, yeah.
No.
As you just hear a... Not at you guys, but nearby you guys, hitting some of the rocks right next to you guys, maybe about 20, 30 feet away. There's a
Oh
quick
my
ringing in all of your ears as you just go... As you just hear that... Ding,
Who has metal on them right
for a
now?
moment.
Who has metal on them?
Everybody.
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 besides you and Eileen.
No,
But-
I have
but-
metal on me.
Your swords.
I mean, we have
Yeah,
metal,
no, he's
but,
wearing his breastplate, so he has it on too.
but at the
Oh, no.
same time, aren't these walls taller than us?
These walls are taller than you, as the wall did get hit.
Yeah, so if we stick near the walls, we should be good.
Aknev. Oh no, Aknev had no plan. Oh no.
You guys do begin kind of moving through again these black rocks, and as you had seen the other black rocks of the other cairns themselves, some of them were covered in what seemed to either be some mud or oil, kind of giving to their the viscous kind of black tar almost look. These rocks themselves just appear to be nowhere near with any form of oil, any form of like wetness, anything like that. They're very dry, similar to the dead grass around all of you. But they are still black in coloration. But yeah, as you guys kind of continue on.
Okay. No, yeah, I think we're good on Pass Without a Trace, because I think it lasts an hour.
Yeah, you're fine. No. Your Pass Without a Trace is not anywhere near ending right now.
Okay. I was just double checking.
As you guys are going through this, you are seeing that there are some areas maybe where you can get a glimpse on the inside through these rocks, as some of them are a bit lower. It's up to you guys if you want to try that, or if you guys just want to keep going.
I'll kind of glance around to see if I can spot a green pine cone sized gem.
It's probably in the ground.
Okay.
But maybe. I don't know.
You then for me make a perception check.
Okay.
Eileen.
Damn, I also we look at it passively, but
24.
24.
Nice.
Well, there's a difference between passively and actively looking for something, and you got different perceptions, stuff like that. But don't worry.
that's fair.
Then Eileen, as you're just kind of glancing through the rocks and a little bit above, you see that there's kind of a boulder itself that's only about 5 feet and no other rocks onto it. You kind of peek your head over, and as you're looking through, once again, you can kind of just see this mass of people. And now, not just from the opening, you can see a little bit more of them. You can kind of give a good head count as you're just kind of checking through. And you see maybe about... you're thinking somewhere around 15 people, but you don't know how much more or less, or if you're exact. That's your quick, kind of glance. Besides that, you actually do spot a faint green glow. It is not held or it is not held by any of the individuals or held into the ground. No, but onto this figure that the closer and closer you get, the more undeniably you have to call this a statue of Strahd. You see, it is currently inside the center of this statue's chest.
Of course it is.
I can get it.
I could also get it too, man.
I mean, he has that mage hand though. That'd probably be the sneakiest way.
No. That wouldn't be. I have a
Invisibility.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I found it. And she points to the chest.
Fun.
Okay.
Not fun.
Right.
I should have stayed in bed this morning.
What are you guys doing?
Well,
Should we make a distraction? While one of us tries to go get it?
Sure.
No, we should do this as sneaky as possible.
Okay then. I can go invisible and go grab it.
I was about to say, I think. What?
Well, sorry, one note then that Eileen probably would have mentioned. This is around a 50-foot statue. It's in its chest. It's a bit off the ground.
I can climb.
Yeah, I'm just warning you. I'm just wanting you to know.
Okay, cool.
I think the best option is Oknev goes in. Oknev goes in, tries to take it. We can try to get inside, at least inside, or at least in viewing distance, in case anything goes wrong.
What can go wrong?
Don't say that.
That sounds good enough.
Okay.
I'd rather not fight everybody in this room.
Well, we're not in a room, so you're good there, buddy.
The room of the rocks, Oknev.
If need be, I can make a distraction that won't hurt us.
We'll figure it out when we get there. All right.
Yeah.
Are you guys saying this while you're continuing to the other side then?
Yes.
Okay,
Mm.
then I'd say you'd be about right here at this point. But yeah, you guys continue on. I'd say as you approach right around here at this point is when you would also notice that past this hill, as it starts sloping down again, you see kind of this grove of trees. Kind of on the south end of just this hilltop, there's just a bunch of these different trees right here. They're all seemingly, what's the word here?
I don't know.
Not all the trees around seem to be, at the very least, in some ways, rotting. Whether that be through the wood, through the leaves, the bushes around this area, they are just withering away. Along with this, Amaris and Eileen, you both see this, just barely, Eileen. There are also about 6 gnarly humanoid creatures that are covered with needles that all just kind of walk in between these trees and bushes. And they're very, very close to a rather large tree in the center that seems to have no leaves or anything of that nature. But as you guys kind of are approaching closer, you see it's just a giant, massive tree with very dark brown, maybe even black wood outstretching. This tree is massive, huge, no leaves, and 2 people can roll me an investigation check if they would like.
I would like to.
Go for it.
19.
19?
My investigation's not great, so
Yeah.
Well, anyone
Yeah,
can, though.
fuck it, I'll do it.
Go for it, Amars.
I'm just to look pretty.
Oh, did you want to do it instead?
No, I just am here to look pretty.
Okay. I was just asking.
No,
nice.
Yeah!
Look
Hey,
at you.
it both immediately kind of triggers in you two as you just give each other a glance. You both know what the other is about to say. This tree matches the same coloration and type that staff that you had left in the house does. It hits the both of you.
Did
That's
anyone
it.
bring it?
Fuck no.
No,
You
Victor
left in
has
the
it.
house. Yep.
Damn, that could have been like our way in.
Wow. Okay.
Right.
So, bad tree.
Very bad tree.
Okay. Glad we got that covered, but we'll figure out more about it when we get back.
As you guys are kind of now beginning to make your way around, you get to the other side of this area. Amaris,
Mm-hmm.
you kind of, with your keen eyes themselves and now knowing kind of the location of everything that's been going on, as you kind of rotate around, you kind of give a quick cursory glance over the hilltop area that you're at. And you do catch the view once again of this. However, you see he stops facing this way and begins walking towards this rather large, again, this black horse with a fiery mane, and gets to kind of the side of it. And you see he now gets onto the horse. And then he continues to look a little bit towards this direction here. But he is now on the horse.
He's about to ride off.
He seems as if he's getting ready to begin moving. Not yet, but about to.
Go home. No one likes you.
Okay. It's kind of really looks as though he's getting ready to leave.
Should we wait until he actually leaves?
He
Should
could
we
be
just
coming
continue?
here.
He doesn't. I don't think he's coming towards us. I think he's heading to whatever building is in the mist.
Either way, we should keep moving.
Okay.
The longer we wait, the more at risk we are.
Yeah.
Right? So, if that's the case, then you guys move over to here, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Someone wants to say anything? Okay. Moving over to that side and now kind of giving yourselves a bit of cover in this position, you are now looking at it from the other angle. You are still seeing this massive statue still centered in here. And you're now, as you're kind of just getting a really good look at it, Eileen, you were very, very close. Kind of counting these individuals here. You don't count 15, but you count 14.
Okay.
It seems to be 12 figures very caked in this bluish gray mud, and then these two taller, deep kind of blue purple kind of figures. They're all kind of in this area. As you all are seeing, this area, by the way, is massive. This giant circle is about a little over 200 feet, maybe closer to 250. You're not sure. Like this is a huge, and everything here is just an open pit. It is an open circular area.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah.
Awesome Blossom.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Okay. Nev, do you see where the gem is?
Point it out for me again. Why don't you, please?
Yeah. Right there. And then she'll like go next to you, put like a finger next to your eye, pointing towards the chest so that you can have help seeing it.
Okay.
Okay.
Got it.
Can you do it?
Easy.
Okay.
Both of you can roll me just general intelligence checks. Both of you.
Oh,
Both Aknev and Eileen.
Oh, that's not my strong suit.
12.
9.
Eileen, at the very least, what you can gather is, and from this position, actually, the gem is near impossible to see. It was only very visible from the front of the chest, as it is buried a bit into the chest. You only spotted it by a very good glance, and it happened to emanate when you were passing by. So this is going. You would at least be able to know that with that 12. You don't know how hard, but it might be a little bit hard to pull it out of the chest. It's not it doesn't you think it's not impossible, but it might be a little hard.
All right.
I got a crowbar. Don't worry.
Might,
Hopefully that helps.
might be difficult to pull it out. Just beware.
Don't worry. I got it. Hopefully. Just be ready to catch me if I fall.
Okay.
Like it kind of gives a wink before I'm gonna cast invisibility. Problem is, no second level slot, so you have to use a third level slot for this one.
Okay. You're casting invisibility on yourself.
At third level, yeah.
All right. Absolutely.
Bye.
I mean, yeah, you could pick one other person too.
The person. Okay, Eileen, you're coming with me. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say right before you like go invisible, Thorn's just gonna like put a hand on your shoulder really quick and say, "Don't do anything funny."
I mean, I can take someone. Oh, you're right. As I'm going to grab Thorn's hand, turn him invisible too.
Okay. So it's Octave and Thorn instead.
Okay.
Hey, that's funny.
I had to get my fun. I had to get my fun out the way. As I'm going to now, I'm gonna just grab onto Thorn's hand and just whisper, "When we get to the tree, you can't see me. Just lift me up, all right?"
I will actually also say sorry.
Okay.
Octave and Thorn, when you kind of grab onto to Thorn's arm, all of you, except for Octave and Thorn, you both see him kind of finishing that spell, grab onto him, and both of them, their eyes turn white and their heads begin to roll back. Thorn's head turns to Amaris, and Octave's head turns towards Eileen. You hear almost a neck kind of crack as this happens before both of them fade from existence. But they're but as they're speaking, it sounds like nothing happened. Octave and Thor, to you just both went invisible.
Eileen has this concerned, what the fuck look.
Thor and Octave, you can easily see that they're all suddenly concerned as you all went invisible.
Calm down. We didn't disappear yet. We're still here.
I've never seen the invisibility spell do that.
Don't worry. I think. Anyway, Dawn, do me a favor.
What happened to them too?
Stay quiet, follow my steps, and don't mess this up. Okay, as I'm gonna use bardic inspiration on them.
Listen, I'll do my best, but you chose a hell of a person to go in stealthy.
Let's do it.
You
I
got
believe
it.
in you. And we go to adventure.
All right. Then I gotta ask. Okay, so Octave, I'm assuming is going first, followed by Thorn.
Yeah.
What is the rest of the group? Are you trying to watch? Or are you trying to stay behind the cover? Or are you like next to this opening? What are you doing?
Actually, Eileen was gonna ask Amaris. Amaris, do you still see him?
Yes.
As she kind of says that also, you see he's kind of beginning to kind of turn away, and you see him kind of take the reins, and the horse begins kind of turning.
Turning in which direction?
Northward a bit. But it's still turning. It's still moving at this point. Are you waiting for it to rest, or are you talking?
I'm just gonna say yes, I still see him, and still like looking as to where he's turning.
Okay.
I try to spot where she's looking.
She's not invisible, so if you want to point out Amaris, you absolutely can.
Yeah, I'll
All right.
kind of point, not like arm fully out, but just like the kind of
Okay.
like general
Yes.
this pointed
Yes.
direction.
And Eileen, you see kind of the spot pointed at, and as it goes, you see now the horse now rests, looking maybe more north eastward from your guys' position. Before you hear a distant "yeah," and the horse begins moving with Strahd on it. Begins going towards the side of this hill, before both of you, actually, yeah, before it kind of gets out of your guys' vision, both of you see it leap and jump and begin galloping on the air before it fades from both of your guys' views.
I need that horse.
It's a
I want
fucking
that
nightmare.
It leaves a trail of fire that you both kind of see.
It's a fucking. Why does he get a fucking nightmare?
Man,
Ghost
why is
Rider
Ghost
looking
Rider
ass.
here, man?
Yeah.
I want that. I need that.
we'll make sure to save it for you if we kill him.
Good.
Yeah.
Give me.
Well,
Fucking nightmare.
I guess we're fine now.
Alright.
Let's just get into cover. Let's watch them in case anything happens. Let's see if maybe we can make a small distraction for them. But just in case they might get caught.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have no faith in this
Alright.
thing will get caught.
Then I believe at this point in time, a map would do us very well.
Oh
Yay.
no.
Oh
move us over.
shit.
I will move us over to a map. Eileen, Morrow, and Amaris, situate your guys' selves, and Thorn and Aknev, I put you guys exactly where you would be at this point, roughly. And we will
Got
start with you two. We will start with you two, since those three are both cannot see what you are doing and are going to kind of prepare themselves. All right. You all are.
All right, boys and girls. It's do or die.
Oh, this is gonna be a
You
hell of a
guys-
show.
You guys are over here at the moment.
Oh my god, this map is fucking
Yeah.
massive.
I told you it's 200-foot area.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, you're kind of fucked up right now too. I forgot.
Yeah, I have nothing.
Right
you
over
didn't
here,
get to do your
so-
long rest again.
You guys can go over here. Anywhere before like this area right here, this kind. I'll make a line. Anywhere before right here, you believe is safe. Anywhere farther, you might need to make a check. Place your guys place yourselves how you three want, and then we will go to Aknev and Thorn how they want to deal with this. Let me turn that music up a little bit. It's a little quiet.
Okay.
Maybe like a little bit here.
You want to go there? That would require a check. Up to you.
For a stealth check?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Pass Without a Trace still up?
It
Yeah.
is with that. It is still up. Yes.
Okay. Oh,
Nice.
36.
You're fine.
Jeez.
You're fine.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
think
maybe I
36.
should go with them because Pass Without a Trace is only a certain range.
Yep. They're going to lose their pass without a trace in a second.
But you're not invisible.
I can have invisibility.
It's
Oh, but
concentration.
it's concentration, so.
Yeah, you would lose pass without a trace if you pull up invisibility.
Oh, fuck.
And that's the only reason I was like, I want to bring Eileen, but I realized, oh, pass out a trace would like, you know.
No, she'd keep it if you invisibled her. But,
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yo.
But at the same
that's in the
time-
past.
But also,
But this is funny.
but also, but at the same time, you realize that if you take her with you,
You guys are
then our
having
stealth, yeah, we're not gonna have you, and they may spot us.
This is
Yeah.
fine.
Well, either way, Amaris, Morrow, where are you two?
I
Again,
think
you can go up. You can go up one more line to the left if you
I-
would like. If you're trying to get onto the rocks, you can. If you are trying to just stay in your area, you can. It's up to you.
We got this, guys.
so. Wait, anywhere
got
past here?
Anywhere past that line, yes.
Okay, so if I tried to get up onto the rocks
Hopefully get
right
some
here.
Right where? Can you mark it?
Oh, sorry. If I tried to get up onto the rocks right here, would I be good as far
Like
as
right
stealth
here?
wise? Yeah.
If you're trying to get right there, you can, but
Would I need to roll?
you're thinking you can't really see at that point. It might be or might not be. You can go there and you can try to take the risk. You might or might not need to stealth roll on that. That one's a little. It's because you don't know what rocks are up ahead a little bit.
Fair enough. Fair enough. You know what? At this point, I'll stay right here. I'll trust in these two to get the job done.
Okay. And Amaris?
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of take a step forward to here because I think
Mhm.
from there, I think you can still see the statue at this point.
Yes, you can.
Then yeah, that's where I'm staying.
Okay. All right. Oknev and Thorn.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need a couple things first. First things first, I need you guys to re-stealth. Roll advantage since you have invisibility.
All right.
Got it.
Use my.
I will add a plus 10 up until I think you just go out of the range at this moment. It's only a 20-foot radius, right, for Pass Without Trace?
I will ping the spell.
Please do.
Hey,
Appreciate that.
30 feet.
30 feet, yeah. So basically, once you guys start moving, you've lost your ping.
Hey, Thorn, use my bardic inspiration, please.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Oh yeah, Thorn, you would have advantage, but it turns into flat because
Because I'm at disadvantage anyways. Yeah.
This is
So
the-
I'll use I'll use my so flat. Give me that
Oh.
normal roll.
Oh, you
I
know
guess
what?
just-
Ooh,
Okay. Well,
Plus it.
25. Okay.
it's just a 15 there.
Okay.
A 15, and then you can add the d6 if you would like. It's up to you.
Yeah.
It's a D6. Okay. It's
Oh,
yeah, it's a
D8,
D8 because you're 5th level. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me that D8.
21.
That's a 6, so that's a
21.
21.
Okay.
And I'm
I've
going to
never-
be using my
Uh-huh.
my little thing for myself.
You're
As-
you're.
Here we go. Please roll high. Don't make me a jobber.
That is 23. Yeah. So 23 and 21. Okay.
We got this.
All right.
If shit go, if you know what, this is okay because if shit goes south with us here, we got each other.
All right. So, as you both begin now just quietly moving and making your way up, I will say that at this point this is where you guys would get, where you guys are free to move. The statue is over here. As you guys are getting closer and now can kind of see a little bit more of these individuals' faces, although most of it is caked in mud and you're kind of seeing a lot of, you can't really full on see a lot of their expressions, but a lot of them seem to just be either kneeling down and facing kind of the statue. Some of them kind of seem to be looking around a little bit, and others, in fact, just are kind of sitting in place waiting, almost as if they're like either waiting on something or bored even. The two much taller individuals right about here are just looking through. They're kind of this one right here currently is just looking at the statue and just kind of keeping a direct eye onto it, and you notice their line of sight's actually looking at the chest.
Okay.
And they're looking at it very focused. While the other one begins to kind of just reach up and begin stretching outward. They're just kind of giving out this kind of groan almost.
We just have to believe that the homies will distract them for us.
You guys can move how you'd like.
Just gonna follow exactly what he was doing.
Okay.
Wherever.
You can't see him, Thorn.
Oh shit.
Nah, I'm leaving. I got like not the hand.
Alright, there's footprints, right? This is sand.
Make a perception check to see if you can see his footprints.
Oh no.
Got it. 12. Great.
Unfortunately, as he kind of took those couple of steps, and you've just been focusing on yourself just to be quiet, just to be quiet, just to be quiet. You're like, I'm actually doing it. I'm not making any noise. I'm doing good. And as you look up, you don't see his steps. You don't see a trail. You don't even hear like faint sounds of like gravel kind of being stepped on. You now have no idea where Oknev is.
Great.
It's okay. We'll get there.
Oknev, you can try to make a perception check too, because you don't really know if you believe you know where Thorn is either.
I believe I'll make it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna head to the statue. The statue, it's in the chest on this side. He told me to be there to catch him, so I'm just going to be walking like right for underneath it.
Got it.
Come on.
Oknev, as you get there first, you notice this first. Thorn, you will see this in a second.
Oh no.
Okay.
Getting closer and closer to the statue, you begin to notice that the statue itself is not just a statue that's made and is standing, but you can actually see that parts of the statue itself are roots coming out of the ground, snaring at the legs and pulling it back into this earth. This statue itself is rooted in a part of the ground, just so you know.
Okay, no problem. Let's keep going.
And both of you keep just making out more and more details of Strahd as you get closer and closer and closer. Can either of you, both of you two, if you would like, also to just make me passive investigation? No, not passive. Just regular investigation checks, please, for me, real quick.
Go on, you-
Investigation.
Yes,
You got
investigation.
this, right? You got this.
I mean, he said it's both of us.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just saying, I'm not gonna roll.
That was a 19,
That was 19.
and that was a 3 from me.
Oh, really?
So, Thorn, losing Aknev in this in the first place is just making you focus on this statue. You don't want to do anything else as you just kind of continue onward. Aknev,
Hi.
something catches your eye because it's caught you before. I'm gonna message you something.
What?
Oh! Is this our whispers?
This is a whisper. Yeah, this is technically a whisper.
Oh
Wait,
my
wait,
god.
It caught my eyes like something to steal? Question mark? Something to
Something
rob?
to steal. If you blow me up, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yo, what
Last
if
time you stole, you blew up.
Oh yeah, you right.
Yo, all I'm saying is don't stand in front of the statue because what if he loses concentration?
That's
Then
all.
you're just right
Well, that's
there.
the thing. If he, I was gonna try to catch him if he falls. I don't see him. I won't know where to
Oh.
catch him.
You're climbing too.
Aknev, have you gotten the message? Don't tell anyone, but have you gotten that message?
Climbing
Oh,
too.
come on, man.
Okay. You can continue if you would like.
Oh,
It's up to you what you want to do here. You don't know where Thorn is. You don't know where Thorn is, but you are here at the moment.
All right, I guess I'm climbing too.
unhappy.
We should have just held hands walking up
That's
here.
what I was gonna do, but then you started walking.
All right. As you are now kind of going on and about this, I'm gonna say because your guys' stealth. Yes.
I might be misremembering something.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna message you something.
Please do.
I am so stressed right now.
Oh, I am very stressed.
Because I'm essentially a tank that's trying to walk through a fucking china shop.
What do you know that?
I remember.
Go ahead.
I remember that I feel like I'm not gonna say what happened, but someone went in covered. Yet something saw through it. I'm trying to remember what saw through it. Have any?
You don't remember that anyone did that in particular. Roll me just an intelligence check.
I'm not good at that.
Just roll me an intelligence check.
9.
So you feel like there's something in your brain that answers this question, but you're not sure what it is.
Okay. No, okay. Well, I'm risking it. I don't care. Okay. I'm gonna get right here,
Uh-huh.
and I'm just gonna wait until someone bumps into me. Hopefully.
So someone bumps into you? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thorn, are you walking towards the statue to catch?
Yeah, I was gonna walk towards here to kind of catch, but then there was something in my mind that was
All right.
like, maybe I should climb too. I'm stronger.
You feel a small bump real quick as you kind of are going forward. Octave, you feel a much bigger bump as the difference in strength.
Hey.
Both of you make me a stealth check again.
Oh
Wow.
god.
Oh,
He's got metal armor. He clangs, and so do you. Because you got
Clink,
metal
clink,
armor as
clink,
well.
clink, 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 clink.
Right.
don't fuck me, don't.
I don't have the inspiration anymore, do I?
You do not.
That's a
no.
one-time thing. Okay.
Nope.
Oh,
You're a flat
that's
roll.
right.
But you
Give me
still have the
that-
flat roll.
Give me that flat roll, please.
12.
You know what?
There's a clang at the front of the kind of area that both of you hear is audible. Octave, I still need your stealth roll too, actually.
I'll
See if you
make
roll
up
worse.
for it. I'll
Please
do
do.
that.
Yes!
Okay.
Yo, let's go! Let's go!
You see kind of a couple of the heads turn kind of as they now just kind of look over at your guys' direction, including these two figures.
Yep, and I'm just
But they all are looking and they're all just kind of like, like they look confused a little bit.
okay. Cool. Since I felt the metal, I'm just going to.
This one gets up. This one was sitting down.
I'm just gonna slowly move going this way, please. Behind the statue.
Oh, what? Like this way?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll take like a couple steps back, like around the corner.
Mhm. By
After
the way-
that,
By the way, that stealth check was for the bump. Your stealths are
Oh.
still what they were. That was just for the bump.
oh, okay. That was just if there was anything like audible from it. Got it.
Yes. Yeah.
Got it.
This one begins to kind of take a step forward before you guys start hearing the sounds of hooves. Just
I do it.
What do you mean,
do.
hoof? What do you mean, hoof?
you guys would hear it first as you guys are closer and they're in the distance. And as this person kind of takes a step forward, they stop, and everyone begins looking towards this direction. As
Wait,
you are
which
hearing
direction?
hooves. This direction.
Oh,
Bitch,
great.
no!
As they turn, I'm just gonna like, I assume because Aknev like pushed me back this way, I'm just gonna very quietly say like, we have to do it now.
yeah, push. Okay, yep. And I'm gonna get into like get ear and like go. Quickly.
What? Oh, okay. I guess I'll start climbing the statue with Aknev.
No, lift me. You stay
I
down
can't-
here.
I can't hear you. What?
Lift me. You stay here.
I'll lift you. Okay.
Yes.
Alright. I'll lift Aknev up onto the statue. I'll try to like boost him up.
You can absolutely lift them up.
Do I do athletics check for that, or can I just do it?
No, it's
Okay.
not. It's not hard at all. There isn't. By the way, there is a little falsity in this. There is no like stone pedestal. I just couldn't find a good statue that didn't have a pedestal in it. So it's just immediately touching the ground. You can lift him up to kind of get already 10 feet into the air. The statue itself looks like it's around the 30-foot mark.
Cool.
Got
So
it.
it's a little bit of a climb, but luckily the roots actually make it very easy to climb. What's your strength? What's your passive
My
strength? No, not yours.
Mine?
Ogden's.
okay.
13. I can be a paladin if I wanted to.
No roll necessary.
Mm.
You begin climbing up. You begin climbing up very easily. However, I will ask you to make a stealth check now that you are pulling on these branches as you are going. That is the only thing.
Okay, cool.
As you are lifted on up.
Lifting
Please roll.
on up.
17.
Oh, bless
Oh,
the
thank
advantage.
God.
Oh my god.
Okay, 17 it is.
Oh.
Thorn, actually, right above you, you kind of hear a quick, like, a twig almost kind of break, but it's not super audible, and you see as it falls and it's about to land right in front of you, and you just kind of catch it in the air and kind of rest it. As you kind of look up now to see, it's like, oh, is Octave making a lot of noise? But that was the last sign of him, as you don't really see him moving on up. He's moving very, very stealthily.
Oh my
He's
god.
moving
I'm
on.
climbing towards the jewel now. I'm climbing towards the jewel.
I will say, Amaris, if you're kind of looking over, as you are just kind of like paying attention to all of this, you do see that kind of break happen onto the statue, and you see, so you at least know now that one or both of them are on the statue.
Okay.
I'm doing my best as a non-rogue. I should have been a rogue. I should have been a rogue. I should have
So-
played a rogue.
As that is happening, and as you are climbing up, it does take you a little bit. The hooves get louder, and you hear the whining of a horse. I'm not gonna do a horse noise, but
I knew he was coming. I knew it.
as
Keep
you
going away. Oh, yeah.
as you guys begin to see now, the very, very familiar image of Strahd von Zerovich approaching from this side.
Why did he fly?
Oh, man.
He's gonna
He's
make
not.
his horse get like winded riding up a mountain. Nah, he's gonna be extra.
No, his horse is flying actually. He is on
Yeah.
the back of his horse. His horse is flying and is landing down
Fucking
Oh,
as this
no.
trail of flames kind of hits.
Do
He'd
I-
be about
do I-
right here at this point.
Do I get
Chris.
do I get
I
there?
don't think we need a distraction.
Do I get things?
Yeah.
You're still climbing up. Are you just still beelining it for the gem?
Bro, he's the ultimate distraction. Let me at that gem.
Yeah. We need to get that gem and get the fuck out of here.
I know.
This is the greatest heist I've ever seen.
Okay, am I there?
You're basically about to be right there. You can kind of see the green. It would take you about. It's gonna take you about like one more turn as you're kind of getting over to it. But you can absolutely make it there. I mean, if you want to rush it, you can. But I'm gonna have to ask you to re-stealth if you want to rush it.
Just take your time, dude. Just take your time.
Okay.
Okay.
But that's who I am.
All right. Because remember, you have to move at half speed. This is 30 feet up. You got lifted at 10, but at your half speed of 30, you're about 5'10" moving stealthily up this thing.
That's fair.
So it takes you about 3 turns to make it up there, you know.
Okay, I understand. I'm not happy, but I understand.
I just want to make sure.
Should have been a monk. Should have been born a monk.
As that happens, and as you're getting right over there, the horse finally stops at about right over here, as it just kind of goes on both hind legs, and again, once again, like kind of whinnies, as Strahd just kind of turns. He's not landing on the ground, actually. He's probably about maybe 15 feet in the air, as he's just kind of turned looking at all of them.
What a pompous prick.
Many of them begin kind of just standing and looking at him, kind of almost waiting either for a command or something of that nature, while others are still on their knees, and some even begin to bow towards him. But as this is all going down, as this is happening, there's just a kind of silence as he kind of begins to kind of put his hand up into the air, an open kind of palm, just giving them all a just hold on.
Oh no.
Bitch, no.
Aknev, what are you doing?
They're all looking, right?
Mm-hmm. They're all looking at him, yeah.
I'm going. I don't care.
All right. You would have reached it at this point.
Cool. Crowbar.
Okay. You're gonna crowbar it? Okay. You can try with the crowbar. As you're looking at it, the crowbar doesn't seem like it would be giving you leverage on this type of item, as it's a gem centered inside of it. You could try to use it to break some of what you're doing, but you're thinking that would be a bit loud.
Dagger then.
You want a dagger to try to cut through a little bit?
Yeah.
You know that would take a turn to kind of start cutting through the area, and you wouldn't be able to retrieve it yet, but you could try to start like cutting at it.
A turn
quietly.
in 6 seconds, so.
Sure, why not? That's what I got right now.
You can either pull it out, or you can start cutting to try to make the hole a little bigger for you.
I'll cut.
You cut? Okay.
Yeah.
You can begin cutting. You can still roll stealth, but no penalty with just cutting at it. So re-roll your stealth one more time.
Oh, but I'm gonna use my my ancient knowledge.
Your ancient knowledge, yep.
Yep, just in case.
All good. I'm fine with that.
Please, high roll. Thank
Oh,
Nice.
27!
Nice.
27. Fair enough. All right, and then roll me just roll me some damage then with your dagger to cut into this hole.
Can I blade flourish? Would you allow
I'm sorry?
me? Can I blade flourish? Would you allow me?
You were trying to cut this stealthily, so no. And you would know if you added your blade first, your invisibility would end.
I know.
Yeah.
Because I just don't want to ask.
Yeah. No.
So this is not the man. I'm rolling good tonight. Dagger damage. I'm not rolling good tonight.
Okay.
Never mind.
4 piercing damage. You just kind of trying to carve around this to make it a little bit easier. All right. I will lower the DC a little. All right.
Okay.
As this is kind of happening, you all kind of all of you are very privy to Strahd's kind of demeanor and his position here at the moment, as you begin hearing him say, "You all may commence. You no longer need my approval or my permission. The day is yours. Seize it." There is a cacophony of voices that come from the center of people.
Can we understand it?
Who knows Abyssal?
Me?
You both do.
Me?
Okay.
Ooh, boy.
I'm sorry. I'm a celestial girl. I don't.
Oh, it's okay. While the rest of you hear cacophony and strange noises of just like just voices that you can only assume in some manner someone is either in horrific pain as they're trying to speak and gargling something, or just language that you don't understand. Eileen and Morrow, you hear a very similar cacophony of noise, but can make out the details of different things such as, "Thank you, our Lord, our Savior, our God, our," like just mashes of this. "The ritual will begin. The winery will be no more. Down with the Mardikovs."
Cool. I take it now. Give me the gem.
All right. That's what they hear. And that is that turn.
Give baby gem.
Octav, you're gonna start taking it?
Yeah, give baby gem.
Okay. You need an athletics check for me, dog.
I have. Please don't send me your strength right now.
I want to send him my strength, but does that work from down here?
Let's just head in the air. Just lift your
Yeah,
hand. That's all I need.
What's your god, Thorn?
What's my god?
Yeah. Is your god sending you
Fucking
strength?
man.
Man?
Dude, the
All right.
man
The
god.
Oh, you're talking about the man Strahd.
The strength
the power
of
of the people.
Octav, you feel the strength of the people with you, which gives you a +0. Continue.
Oh.
Hey, yo, Thorn, your people are weak as hell.
All right. I'm gonna need an athletics. Okay.
But I'm strong.
14.
Please.
You go in and you can feel over at the areas of the gem. Your arm goes in. You're about elbows deep into this statue.
I'm elbow
Reach
deep
even further.
and Strahd. Like you're
And
telling me.
and you begin to pull it back, and it's not getting out. You get caught while pulling out. You get caught maybe about after going 3 inches out from the elbow. The gem is still stuck in there. You can feel you're on the cusp of it, but you feel like you just missed it.
I need a 15. Is what you're telling me. Cool.
Oh, I've lowered the DC from the cut, what it originally was in the first place. But yeah, you do need a. You feel you're on the cusp of it. Yeah.
I need a 15. Oh.
Also, re-roll me the
Huh?
stealth.
Oh, come
Both
on.
of us?
No.
Oh.
Just Ogden. He's the only one moving. You are standing still. You are not changing. He's doing actions. He's doing actions in which I need these rolls.
That's fair.
A 20. All right.
One more.
As Strahd just kind of looks over at them all, and they begin kind of with this chant. His eyes kind of glaze over to the statue.
Oh no.
He can still see the crystal. If he doesn't see through invisibility.
I know. And he just, once again, puts up his hand at them. And the crowd begins to kind of fall silent. And he begins riding towards the statue. Hold on. Also, wait. Let me make sure of something here. Just hold on. Before you do anything, you can think about some stuff if you want, but hold on.
Heaven.
I
God.
think I might help. I might be able to help.
Satan.
I think I might.
Just hold on, people. Hold on. Stop panicking. Oh, actually, yeah, this has more than I thought. Hold on. Actually, yeah, in one turn, over to here. This horse is fast.
This is my last turn.
As he goes, as the horse moves immediately over to here, right over, Octave, you kind of feel a presence behind you as you look. Strahd is within about 5 feet of you, and he's looking at the gem where your arm is at. And you hear a whisper that says, "What do you think you're doing?"
Can I
Are you
leave?
trying to pull?
Oh God.
Can I leave where?
Can I try to help? Okay.
You got with what?
Okay. I want to do 2 things, if possible.
Mm-hmm.
I want to turn invisible, walk a little bit forward, so I'm within 30 feet of, like, this guy.
Mhm.
Cast minor illusion so that he speaks in Abyssal and says, like, do we really need to do this ritual?
Okay. You're gonna need a stealth check to make it there. You have no form of cover.
I have invisibility.
Are you casting visibility?
Yes.
Oh, we're gonna,
Okay.
oh no.
So then you
As
can't
long
do it
as you
this
two
turn.
don't move, you're fine.
You can't do it this turn because that's an action to do that, to cast invisibility. It's up to you.
Come on, Octave. Come on, Octave. It's you and me, man. We can get the fuck out of
Also,
here.
also, as you're doing this, do you respond, Oknev, or what is it? As he says, what do you think you're doing? Or are you silent?
I'm not saying shit. I'm ripping.
You okay?
I'm ripping these anal beads out. Let's go.
He might not be talking to you. He might just be being weird.
Thank you. Thank
Okay.
you.
Oh, nice.
Actually, without the D4, my bad.
And
I have no more.
Just roll a stealth check for me as well.
Oh, okay, cool.
Come on, man. I believe it.
As you are
Come
ripping,
on, man.
as you are ripping out this gem in front of Strahd.
You have to have some form of miracle to survive this.
Wouldn't it be really funny that I rolled 2 nat 1s?
Oh, you really had to say. You really had to say
it.
There is a gasp as part of the chest just and a bit of wood just splinters onto the ground. And in that moment, the group here just kind of, some of them just take a step forward. And Eileen, what are you doing really quick? Because you said are you going the invisibility? Are you trying to cast the illusion? Or are you just staying where you are? It's up to you.
Yes, I need to save them. I need to help save them. I'm gonna cast invisibility. Yeah.
Okay. Then at this point, you'd be able to have walked over to here for yours. So right around there. You're trying to get there.
Okay.
Weirdest sense of deja vu right now.
Thorn, you saw this too in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
As this is kind of going on now, Octave, that was your action there. Do you want to try to move a little bit? Do you want to try to get away, or are you staying where you're at? That was your action to pull it out.
Oh, I'm falling.
You're gonna fall?
I was standing here to catch him. That was my whole thing.
Does a...
Yes.
Yeah, okay, 23. Alright.
Yeah,
You don't
just
take
like-
any damage, but your wrist with the gem gets caught.
Oh,
As you went for the
Shit.
fall. And you look up as you are being held aloft
that's crazy.
by Strahd.
That's crazy. That's crazy. I touched the gem.
Can I pull him away?
Hold on. Oh, you are not in range, my friend. And
he's high up there, isn't he? I forgot.
Yeah, and you don't see currently.
I keep forgetting.
As Strahd kind of grabs onto your arm, he lifts up again, and he looks past the gem, and you see he's not matching you in the eyes, but he's looking generally at where you are.
Oh, shit.
As you hear him say once again, "Am I speaking with who I think I'm speaking with?"
Probably.
Is that what you say? Okay.
Probably.
I hear that, right?
No. Well, it depends. Are you whispering this, Octave, or are you saying this out loud?
Probably just enough for like him to hear it. Not
You wanted
loud.
to be just enough for him to hear it?
Well, okay. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably.
Okay.
Just for, like,
I'll allow it with the amazing stealth rolls that you've been getting so far. And you just kind of hear that, Thorn, and then as you say probably to him, you see the expression on Strahd's face kind of untense, but reach that of almost a half smile.
Oh, come on. I hate it. Yeah.
As he raises your arm up and puts you to the back of the horse.
No.
And he tries to pull the gem from you with his other
Throw it to me!
Okay.
Throw me the
Can
gem!
I just throw backwards?
This would be a grapple check kind of thing.
Oh, okay. I have to beat him. He's really powerful.
All right.
What is-
I just rolled.
Bower.
Goodbye. I'm sorry, everyone. I really am.
Wait, what did he
No,
get to
it's
roll?
not your fault, man.
16. Just take the gem.
You got a
Oh,
21 total.
I
As
know.
he kind of pulls it from your hand. You're now onto the horse if you would like to, or you can try to drop if you like. But as he just kind of pulls to the side, he kind of looks at it and holds it out to the rest of these people. And where exactly did you all procure... My apologies. Procure this? They all kind of begin shouting out a little bit, and you start hearing them say, from that cursed family, from the Mardikovs, from the winery! Just that kind of thing. Strahd's not looking at you, Aknev. Thorn, you don't know where Aknev is at this point, but you saw the gem being held above where Strahd was holding onto, and you don't know where Aknev is at the moment.
And now Strahd has the gem.
Yeah,
Is
as he's saying this out to this group at the moment.
Is the horse floating or is it on the ground?
It's about 25 feet in the air from your
Damn.
position.
Okay.
It is billowing as you see the noses just flare up with smoke.
Fuck me.
I am.
Yeah, also, I will say, Thorn and Eileen, from your guys' position, you can also see, while everyone seems to be, like, talking, these two individuals seem to be just looking at each other in, like, worried confusion as this is going on. Are you doing anything, Thorn? And
I have an idea, but it will kick off horrible things, and I don't want to.
Let's chill.
What are you trying to do?
My idea was to quietly pull my crossbow out and see if I could shoot the gem out of his hand.
Bruh!
For Aknev to catch.
That's not a good idea. I'm gonna be completely real with you.
Okay, let's see what happens first before we.
all right. So, are you doing anything, Thorn, or no?
I am not going to do anything per se, but what I am going to do is just get ready. If it looks like, even though that horse is like high up, I'm going to do my best where if it looks like Strahd is going to ride away with this gem, I'm going to try to like pull myself onto the statue and like try to jump onto the horse, like grab on after him. Only if he tries to ride away though.
All right. All right. Then, Eileen, are you still trying to do your thing?
Yes.
All right. Also, just a small thing. You do know that casting another spell while invisible will proc your invisibility.
Shit. Never
You can
mind.
try to cover. You can try to cover in the rocks if you would like, but it's up to you. I
If
don't know how far
maybe,
your spell range is, though.
I don't know. It's like 30 feet. No, I have to get super close.
Mhm.
Shit.
Why?
Do you want to move?
Okay, hold, let me see.
If you're moving closer, you know you will have to stealth. If you stick with the rocks, you think you don't have to.
Y'all
'Cause-
got one.
I feel like Aknev and I can do this.
Shit.
I
I'm gonna
have-
move back. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm actually. This is okay.
I'm
I'll be the
moving
first one
back. I'm sorry.
I'll be the first one to go. Don't worry.
No, because if any attack happens, that invisibility drops and I can help your ass.
What you mean? I'm gonna keep it up for you.
Not if an attack happens.
Oh, I can pass. Hopefully. All right. Let's see what happens.
All right. And Eileen, you went back. Got it. As that kind of cacophony of noise is just again coming towards him again. You guys are hearing this in Abyssal. It's not uncommon. But he has been speaking common this whole time as he's been responding back, and as he's just been kind of looking at it. Wizards of Wine lead. Jesus Christ. Cannot speak tonight. The Wizards of Wine seem to live up to their name, as he's just kind of looking at it.
Fine, bro.
And
Exquisite
you,
taste.
you're saying that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. He turns back towards the statue. And you see his head kind of turn a little bit towards you, but he doesn't look at you, Aknev, as he just says, "A deal was a deal." He puts the gem inside of the statue, back at the hole where you had just taken it out, but not deep inside. It seems much easier to be procured. And with his other, he will... Yeah, he'll do this.
Did that deal really save my ass?
Dude, if it was
he will-
anyone else climbing it, he would have ratted us out. Seriously.
No, I mean, he's an honest man.
He also, Octave, you feel kind of a push onto your, like something pressing up against your abdomen area.
Uh-huh.
And as you look down, you see while his hand is pushing in onto the into the statue, putting the gem back, you see a letter being handed over into your direction.
Oh, fuck. I grabbed
The
that.
invitation.
Oh my god.
All right. As he says, "Be quick. They'll begin soon."
Yeah. Thanks. Ow. I jumped
And-
off onto the...
Jump onto it, okay.
Yeah.
Because he's obscuring your view in this position, no roll necessary for this.
Cool. I'm so angry.
And it's and I'll just say anyone with an intelligence of about 11 or 12, you now notice when all of that fell and Strahd had grabbed onto the gem, it seems that everyone looking at it looked as if he had reached into it and pulled it out, which is why it all fell.
Oh my
It
god.
He saved me.
What a lucky coincidence.
So angry.
No, yeah, coincidence. And he's going to stay there for a turn as you jump off and land onto there.
Oh, he really... I grabbed the gem. It's
Yeah,
not
as
funny.
as you can do that if you'd like, as it is in a place where it's not completely rooted into it, and as you kind of actually see, as it's in there, it's very much like kind of kept in place. But once you kind of begin to pull it out again, you see that the roots are almost kind of reaching for it a little bit, but you not enough with the resistance to stop you as you grab onto it.
Uh-huh.
And he looks at all of them and says, "My apologies for the delay. Please continue."
I'm done.
As he then lashes onto the side and will ride the horse out. Octave, hold on.
Oh my god.
You still need one last stealth check as you are climbing back down this thing. Thorn, you are still trying to like piece together what's happening, but you kind of feel like you've gotten it as you now are starting to see that the gem kind of went out of the chest for a second and floated as they are all staring at Strahd as he's walking away. 21. Beautiful. As you begin walking down, and you Thorn, you're kind of ready for him, but you just kind of hear a quick, like two soft of feet landing next to you. But
Okay.
and you kind of feel on your shoulder just an arm kind of grab.
Let's go.
But yeah,
I'll let him like walk me back.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
like if he's like hanging onto my collar or something, yeah, I'll walk with him.
Yeah.
all right.
Wow.
And then are you guys
Nice
walking out?
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Don't congratulate me, please.
All right, you guys can absolutely walk out. No
Wait.
stealth checks needed as they begin speaking once again. But this time, not in Abyssal. You guys do not hear it. You see a couple of individuals begin getting onto the ground and begin speaking something. They begin saying words that none of you kind of understand as you guys are all walking out that way. And I'm actually going to do a roll here.
probably druidic.
Yeah.
Okay.
Down the druid.
Let's see. This. Okay. Got it. As you guys are kind of walking out, you guys would get to about right here. As in the middle of the chanting, all of your ears kind of perk up to some common that you hear. As you hear in kind of the center, you don't know exactly who's saying it, but you hear, Mother, what is it, Ophelia? Is
No.
isn't there supposed to be something there? What do you mean, isn't there?
Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out!
We gotta go.
Where is the gem?
We gotta go.
You guys would be here at this point as you hear where is the gem emanating from this individual right here.
Recasting Pass Without a Trace right now.
Okay. You cast Pass Without a Trace.
Recasting
And-
it, yo.
Yep. And all of you are now trying to leave real quickly.
Can we leave like as quickly as possible?
Well,
And
stealthily.
Yeah, I will say this individual is now.
Can we
long
do like
going.
a rushed stealth? If possible.
If you do a rush to stealth, that's disadvantage on your stealth, but you can.
Because like
No, fuck yeah.
They're-
I can rush stealth.
they're
I'm
going
gonna
they're going to head to the town, so we need to like head back there as fast as we can go.
I have an idea.
What?
I will change the map also now.
As we're running away, I'm going to drop, my invisibility, turn around, and I'm just gonna cast a little spell, as it's gonna be called Major Image.
Major image. Okay. What are you doing with this?
I want like in the chest where the gem was, it start to flash green, like pulsate, like so like a heartbeat.
Okay.
Until faster and faster until it starts to, let's say, energy flow starts to spread across the chest, the thing, before kabooey.
It explodes. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. You know what? I will allow that. As what is the range? 120 feet. I believe you are just within range at the corner there. As you're
why I
doing
asked,
this.
yeah.
Okay. Verbal somatic.
Should we all roll our stealth checks, by the way?
I will say everyone should roll a stealth check. If you guys are hurrying, everyone has to do the stealth check with disadvantage.
I want to hurry.
I'm hurrying too. I'm at disadvantage anyway, so.
Then
Yeah.
everyone needs
So
to roll
disadvantage plus 10.
disadvantage plus 10 as all of you guys are going through. So Eileen's at 20.
20.
Oh, that's a 13
That's
for
a
me.
13 total.
Oh.
Let me get the calculator out real quick. 20 plus 13.
That is a
18.
This is significantly worse than how we got up here.
Why did you want to rush again? Question mark.
Because they're gonna head to the town anyway,
Yeah, they're probably gonna go back to the Mardukans.
and they need to prepare to battle essentially.
Well,
12.
God.
okay.
Bro.
Okay.
We may as well be saying
And
fuck
a
the stealth.
24. All right, where are you guys going to also? Just I need to know these things before I start saying.
We
Where are
could
you guys
like
heading?
Probably back the way we came.
So you want to go around?
we could go straight back down the hill, and then go into the forest. It's
I just
quicker.
But the forest is more dangerous too. We could get stopped by shit.
But you know,
What?
I'm a ranger, so we will get like difficult terrain.
But that doesn't mean we won't get stopped by shit.
I
What's
think
up,
the
Michael?
best idea that we got is actually going back down the hill. The only reason why I say that is because if we go around the way we came, there's ample time that if they do catch us, a fight will go off.
Yeah.
So,
Oh,
and by the way, after walking, hey, you know those
as you're running.
those runs. The hags are here, by the way. I noticed one with the needles, and I don't want to be here to get stabbed again. So, just in case, I'm taking up the shield. And I have a question.
Yes.
I wanna, I wanna slide down the.
Oh,
hill.
absolutely,
No, go.
absolutely. I will just let me get this off first before we start getting to that. I just want to know your guys' direction real quick as we're doing this.
I
So
We
as
should
you
be heading just
as you
straight this way.
yeah, straight down.
that way, okay.
Yeah.
As you guys are running back, and you guys and as you cast into the major image, and you just you can hear the sounds of people as they go, what? Or also different voices in Abyssal as well. You, Maro and Eileen, you are also hearing this kind of what, and one voice kind of nasally kind of pierces through the crowd. Just, I don't believe it's supposed to do that. As it's just pop pumping. But as that's kind of going on, and as it's bursting, just crashing through, there's just gasps and screams coming from this crowd, and a no, a loud no, which all of you recognize this voice very much so as the woman that screamed out no when you killed her daughter many moon, well, only a couple moons ago. As this goes on, and as that form of recognition hits, Thorn, you trip over a rock and bump right into Maro as you just start rolling down the hill.
It's like that one
rolling
scene in
down
The
here.
Princess Bride. We're all rolled down the hill.
Akna, if you want to start rolling down, you can with an acrobatics.
I'm not rolling.
You guys are
I
making a little
would
bit of noise.
I would actually like to roll down the hill if possible.
Roll or slide?
Roll.
Roll? Okay.
I am not rolling. I'm sliding down that bitch.
Y'all gonna
Alright.
get hurt rolling.
All right.
I think we should slide. Let's go.
What is your DC? It's 15
It's 15.
for investigation, right? It would be
Yeah.
investigation against your thing. Okay.
Yeah, please fail. For my sake.
Okay. So, as that, and you hear that no, you're just hearing cacophony of different voices saying things. Eileen, you're picking it up. Mara, you're rolling, so you're getting a bit of a daze for this. But Eileen, you do hear, what do we do? What are we going to do? Without, how will we get Winter Splinter? And you're just hearing this as you just keep hearing no from the one figure in the center in common as you all
Winter
begin
Splinter.
moving.
I'm writing it down.
I need acrobatics from everyone that's trying to slide that isn't already falling down this hill and making a lot of noise.
Okay.
All right.
Lauren and Maro, you've automatically failed with this.
Yeah, great.
Well, actually, sorry, Maro, you can try to make this check.
It's just 10.
You got bumped. You didn't slide.
Damn.
With the shield, would it be easier?
Can I?
Are you gonna try to sled down the dead grass hill with the shield?
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna kind of like get like a piece of my like a piece of the clothes. Like, you know how we had like clothes from when we were trying to pose off as natives.
I'm
gonna try to kind of use that to kind of like
Absolutely.
cover like the kind of cushion it a little bit, kind of
Yep.
cover it, try to protect it
And
as
then-
much as
then
you
right.
can. And then right there.
Absolutely. You can acrobatics that. As well. 10 for you, Eileen. Got it. Thorn, you're tumbling. You're just you're
Yeah.
rolling.
Really quick before we continue with this, right? We're going down here and then beelining it like back up this way, right?
Well,
Yeah, essentially.
Okay, I just
like
wanted to be sure that
we're
that was,
going
like, that was what
down
was
into the
happening right
forest
now.
and then beeline back to the road.
all right.
Got it. I
Yeah.
just wasn't sure.
As I'm kind of like reveling, as I'm just kind of like still angry with what's happened with Strahd, but reveling the fact that everyone's so hot and bothered. He's gonna see Amara's like trying to, sled down the hill with the shield. He's like, "Oh, it's a great idea," and take out his shield and kind of jump on and put his arm around Amara's like, "We should go together. This will be much fun." As I'm going to inspire Mars, so they don't fall on their ass. You're welcome.
Yay! I'm
All
on
right.
my ass.
And Ogden, are you trying to slide down the hill too? Also, you said.
On my shield, yes.
Oh, you have a shield? Okay, yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Yeah, both of you can roll that acrobatics. Mara, are you just jogging down the hill, or are you trying to slide with them?
So, like, I'm not trying to slide, right?
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I like to think I'm in good shape. Can I sort of just, like, try and keep a good pace down the hill without sliding?
Yeah, you can absolutely do that. You're realizing you're slower than these people as they're doing that to just try to keep your balance and stuff. I will ask you to make me a dex save then if you're not trying to slide.
Oh. I was hoping to do... I was hoping
He's-
like, you know.
The DC is smaller. You're okay.
All right.
Actually,
21, baby.
I should have fired you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, 21's pretty great, Amaris. No lie.
Oh, sorry. Take the first one. 21.
You're more than fine. In fact, you realize you're leaning forward and you use that momentum to even rush you. You don't actually cause any slow. You are not no longer the slowest. You are now keeping up pace with that 21. That's amazing. Octave 18. Okay. Eileen, you begin kind of sliding down this hill before you kind of get to this trail, and you try to start walking again as you can't really slide down it. And I need you to make me a dex save, as that was not enough for your slide.
Damn. All right.
Star Wars, show up. Oh,
10.
10. Okay.
Oh, no.
All right. Thorn is. All right. So as you guys are now going down, you kind of make through your first leg of this. Amaris and Octave, you both just take your shield. You kind of do a jump and you land down. You start sliding on this dead grass, luckily giving you enough slickness to go through. And as you guys are just hitting it down, you are going masterfully. This isn't snow. This isn't anything like that. But you wouldn't believe it would be just with how well you two are doing. Until you guys get to this trail where it kind of flattens out for a moment, and there's kind of a bump. Octave, you kind of see it coming and swerve a little bit to the side and just continue your way down past the cairns itself. Amaris, you don't, but you recover last second, and you jump up, hitting the ground as hard as you can to lift yourself into the air as you grab down onto the board and start doing a 360 in the air, spinning. And if someone was at this point, if someone was right here at this point looking up, they would see Amaris flying above them, maybe 10, 15 feet into the air, as just lightning strikes the back of this rock over here, illuminating the back of Amaris. This is full on a metal poster cover. It's amazing.
Yo, bro, I didn't know Amaris was in SSX Tricky 7.
Octave, you just as seeing this and kind of inspired, you kind of take a jump up to the side and you tap the side of one of the cairns, knocking down a couple of rocks, and continue sliding right next to her.
I didn't know a priest can get down like that.
Morrow, you're enjoying the shows. You're just running forth, and as you look back, you see just Thorn just tumbling, rushing downwards, followed by a sliding Eileen down to here until you hear whoa, 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 and just face plants into the trail along with Thorn to the side right here. You both take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as you totally bailed.
Oh, my back. Oh.
My everywhere.
Oh wait, I gotta make a con save now.
Oh, you do have to make a con save for that for the pass without trace, actually, yeah.
Oh no.
Should we just walk?
No.
We got this far.
Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Ugh. Push
I need
us
that-
survive.
I need that
We'll help
con-
each other up and kind of
Hell yeah.
try to stumble down the hill.
Yeah.
They are zooming past you guys. At this point, when you guys get up and when you are recovering, they're nearly 100 feet past you guys.
Oh
They
my
are
god.
so far ahead, and they are gaining speed a little bit. Even Morrow is about, I want to say 70 feet ahead of you guys. He's just doing that full-on downward tilt, sprinting. That is a nimble
try
old
to
man from your
catch
guys'
up.
perspective. You can absolutely try to catch up. Eileen, I needed that con save.
Oh shit. That's right.
You just got past.
14?
Ooh, you're good.
Is that enough? Okay.
Can I try to catch up with athletics or something? Try to run, keep a pace.
You can absolutely, but not with athletics. You can run down. If you guys are trying to run down, I still need that dex save.
Okay.
Dex save? Okay.
Let's try it.
I believe
Fuck it.
I
Dex
believe both
save,
of you.
baby.
God damn
Almost a
it!
20. I got a 16.
Thorn, you can keep on running. There's no real problem. Eileen, you slip once again before the end there, and you tumble, and you actually just hit into one of these cairns right now. It's not a fun day for you. You take another 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
And
As
another constitution.
As I need
save
another
to go.
con save, but you guys are now hitting towards the end as both
It's done.
eh,
It's gone.
it's off. Pass Without Trace is gone. But at this point, it would only be helping you. But it did what it needed to, and it subdued a lot of noise and everything as you guys are now towards the bottom of this hill. You hit this cairn right here. Aknev and Amars, as you two are the first down the hill, you both just kind of kick the back of your shields up to slow yourselves down as you start kind of getting towards the flatter end because it's still steep, but you guys can manage to like slow yourself down with both of your rolls. And right before you guys hit the trees, you just pop it, and both of you just kind of share a look. And Amars, with your experience with shields, you just kind of, and that 21, you pop down onto the shield and you flip it up and you catch it with your hand back into your arm.
Fucking
Okay,
shut up.
I just kind of kick it back up, and
didn't-
just kind of start cut my hands a little bit. Oh, that was fun.
I was expecting you to pull your glasses out and be like, "Praise the Lord."
You go ahead. Sorry, Alcon.
I didn't know people can get down like that. We need to do that again later when we're not running for our lives.
Let's go.
Yeah, as you hear Mara saying that, as you see this man full on Terminator sprinting, just past you guys into the woods. He's going with such speed. You've never seen him move this fast before. It's amazing.
I imagine that it's like, because it reminds me of like one thing it's on Halo. It's like just a dude just charging.
I do want to say I'm kind of hanging back for Eileen. Like I'm trying to like stick with her to make
All right,
sure
you
that
see
she's
a
okay
couple.
and keep going.
You hear similar sounds to someone who has fallen off of a great mash and just hear just behind a cairn. But after that kind of happens, you see her kind of get up. Are you running again, or are you just trying to walk this time, Eileen?
Oh man. She's gonna
You have to try again.
she's gonna get in front of the cairn and just now start walking. She's hurt.
Alright.
Can I like Scooby-Doo carry her like down the hill and run like Shaggy and Scooby?
You can. I will need a dex check if you're doing that though. One last one.
Please fall.
Do
Please
you
fall.
want to do that?
Yes. Fall.
It's up to you guys.
I'm fine with it.
That's up to you.
I'm
You
fine.
want to do
Right.
that? Okay, I gotta make a dex check.
Yes.
Great.
Yeah, it's a higher DC because you're holding another individual, but not disadvantage.
All right. Is it a? Oh, it's the same either way. That's a 9. That didn't work.
As they start running out, and Eileen, you're just holding on to your stomach. You're glad at least someone's carrying you, but you're not feeling very well from all this like bouncing up and down. Is it just like for your gut? And Mars and Ogniv, as you guys are going to the woods, and you guys turn around, and Maro, now you too, as you've just now finally stopped now that you're in the cover, you just see them both going down. As for some reason, Eileen is now in Thorn's arms as he's just kind of firing and carrying her over before he hits a rock once again in a familiar fashion, goes "Whoa!" and starts rolling down the hill as they both just are stopped by 2 trees and both take
I'm sorry.
4 points of bludgeoning damage as they hit this tree. And just wrap around the tree, kind of cartoon style.
I just want Eileen to be in the Yamcha pose.
Thorn probably looks like the Family Guy, like dead pose.
It's, you know, yeah. It's not far. You are both hurt. Eileen, at this point, your stomach is hurting like crazy. Thorn, at this point, you feel like you did that thing where when you kind of just try to push onto something, but it pushes back because you had no force against it, and you kind of just feel that like rise up your arm, kind of a reverse funny bone almost, just right up the arm. It's not fun for either of you guys, as you guys are just staying on the ground to take a moment of respite to just fight off the pain.
I just want to look over at Eileen, just on the ground, and just be like, I'm sorry.
Are
I
you
thought that would work.
are you okay?
I'm
sorry.
Yeah, are you? No, it's fine.
I'm just gonna pull Thorn up. We need to go, by the way.
I know.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go
do the same
pull.
thing.
I'm gonna pull Eileen.
I was gonna say I was gonna go pull Eileen if I was pulling up.
Right. As you both go and grab them, and you all head further really quickly into the woods, just as quick as you can to get away from this whole situation. You guys just hear the sounds of more thunder crackling and hitting.
Shit.
Smiling the whole time through.
And as some of you are looking back, you are starting to see some of them move from the site at the top of the hills. You're starting to see figures move, but there seems to be a scattering about them. There doesn't seem to be a direct focus, as if they're still looking or didn't notice something in that regard.
We need to go.
As you all feel very confident heading into the woods. And as you guys start running in, about 1 minute in, 2 minutes in, We're going to take a break.
Oh.
You guys are running away. But with the gem in your guys' possession.
Yes!
And a fight avoided, actually. I am impressed.
Yeah!
And I'm not just saying that because I used to play Tony Hawk's Pro Skateboarder 3 or 2. Sorry, there are other reasons as well. That was amazing, you guys.
That was phenomenal.
Good
Oh my
job.
god.
I need to go outside to yell 1 second.
Oh, you can. We're on break. We're gonna go on break here.
Alright.
You want to tap us out, Eileen?
What? Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We'll be right back. See you
Alright.
soon.
See you soon, guys.
Oh yeah. Okay.
All right.
We back.
We're back.
Be
All right.
back. Once
Let's
the fuck we can.
get it started because you guys, we took a little bit of an extended break there, but we're still good on time. And you guys are especially good on time. So let's hit on to the recap. So, as the party here started today, they had taken their trip and travel onto this Yester Hill, in which they had assumed one of the gems that was stolen from the Mardikov family to be. They managed to make their way up to the hill while spotting little figures here and there amongst all these stacks of rocks, also known as cairns. And we're just watching them all head toward the center for something. And as they got up and up to the mountain with lightning striking at the top of these like black boulders at the top of this hill itself, there's a ring of rocks surrounding a giant statue, which Eileen noticed in the center of it, the gem that they're looking for. Deciding not to want to engage this directly, and also noticing that Strahd was apparently towards the western end of this hill, towards this area, in particular, the group wanted to take this more stealthily. Aknev and Thorn began stealthing their way up to the center, in which they'd seen a multitude of these, both druid and other individuals stuck in this bluish-grayish mud, before approaching the statue to take out the gem, only to be noticed by none other than Strahd himself, who came to apparently start whatever was going on in here. But as it began, and as Aknev managed to pull out the gem, Strahd grabbed and noticed him, but held the gem for himself in front of the crowd to give a distraction for a moment, before putting it back in its place and handing Aknev a letter, and seemingly keeping to the word of an agreement that they had made for Strahd to leave the group alone for 2 days, this being the second of the two. So, with this being done, the group of people in the center of this hill, these druids and these weird figures, began chanting as Aknev took the gem from the statue itself and hopped down next to Thorn as they began leaving from the area. But just before they had escaped, one of the figures seemingly noticed that the gem was missing from inside of the statue itself. Once this was done, all of them began to panic. But before they could even search, Aknev casted Major Image onto the statue, making it look as if the gem itself exploded in the chest of this statue. There were screams and panic and disruption all around, just a bunch of discord happening amongst these people. While the group snuck over to the side, went down the hill, some running, some falling and tripping, and some absolutely shredding down this hill. They managed to reach the bottom with only some minor bumps and bruises, go into the woods, and they started running eastward. You were about 2 minutes in, 3 minutes in, before it starts getting steep in the woods, and you start seeing crags going upwards. You can no longer go the direction you guys were just about heading without climbing up some wooden areas. You guys would be about right here at this point. You see that it's starting to start inclining at a very sharp rate.
Where are we?
You guys are on to... Oh, my apologies. I didn't move your map. That's on me. You guys are right here. If you guys would want to travel through the direction that you guys were already going to, you're going to need to start climbing, or you're going to have to pick a new direction.
Oh, we were going this way.
Did you guys want to start heading that way? I thought you were just heading directly
No,
out to the woods.
No,
plan
we
was
were-
to get into the trees and then immediately beeline
Yeah.
back to the road.
Back,
And you'd be
So
back
we
to the
probably
main
shouldn't
road.
even be that deep, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, you guys would just keep on going that way then.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And it'll take some time, but you guys can make it for sure.
All right.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Did I have any, let's say, memory or going
As he grabbed onto you?
as I did all that situation? Did anything spark inspiration in me? Would you say?
No, it did not spark inspiration in you, and it did not spark any memories in you per se. Surprisingly. Nothing felt familiar. All right. You can continue. It's all up to you guys. Yeah, are you guys? Where are you heading to right now?
Back to the Mardikovs, weren't we?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because we need to take the cart of alcohol back to the city.
And also warn them about another planned attack.
Okay.
Or they could be something worse, but we don't know.
Yeah, I thought it might be ruined because they didn't get whatever they wanted, but yeah, it's still best to warn them.
Yeah.
All right. Then, if you guys are doing that, I will say, Mars, you would notice it first, but Eileen, you pretty close after. As you guys are heading through this woods, Mars, you kind of started hearing some flapping. And as you're kind of looking up, although this is a very dense forest, you have sometimes chances where you can begin to see kind of the upper skyline itself. And at one point when you're checking through, you actually see the flapping of a bird just going from tree to tree as you guys are kind of going through. Eileen, you notice Amaris' head kind of look up as you're doing this. You follow through and you notice it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Any bird or raven?
Make a nature check. It's a little bit at a distance, but you think you can make out some of the details at this point. You just need to get that nature.
Alright. That's my spell list. That's not. There it is. Nature. Oh, why is that intelligence?
Oh, so
9.
close.
It's got black feathers, so probably, but you're not sure.
Hey, that's a very good steal. Okay. I look over to since Eileen's also knows Eileen looking up, just say, do you think that one of them's that one of them saw us? I saw black feathers on the bird. I'm not sure.
Can I try to determine if it is in fact a raven?
You can absolutely try to determine if it's a raven. Nature check, please.
Okay.
Don't be a crow. You don't want to be blackbirds like the other ones.
Hey!
You've never really made sure, like, what was it exactly? Was it the frayed out tail of a crow versus a raven? Is there any other? Are there even new birds in Barovia? You don't know. You're not sure. It's got black feathers.
I'm gonna be honest, this is embarrassing. Sometimes I don't know the difference between a crow and a raven. And I can't tell what that kind of bird is. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Oh, let me give a try. I know all about birds.
I mean, I guess I'll just point to it. Easier for him to see.
I know most
Yeah,
about birds.
you all can start to notice it pretty easily as there's been.
There you go.
Octave, of course, without the distinct kind of bulbous kind of beak nature of it, it's obviously a raven. Said, who could confuse this with a crow? You know this is a raven for sure.
So it's actually a weird combination of a raven and crow called craven. But
No.
Ooh, I am kind of craving some meat.
Do I need to hunt for wolves again?
No. I can eat later. Don't worry.
it's a raven. Don't worry.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Also, as kind of walking. Also, I saw you freak out a little bit when big old Strahd came down. You weren't gonna save me, were you? Would have been a little dangerous, don't you think?
Wait,
Eileen?
who are you
Yeah,
talking to?
You.
What did he say?
Yeah, you're kind of mumbling. I'm gonna be
Oh,
right.
He saw you freak out when Strahd was messing with him and wants to know why you were gonna save him, or if you were thinking about saving him.
She was invisible.
Never mind then. I guess that's a comment for later.
Invisible. It was very hard to know exactly what happened. Thorn, you kind of can tell a little bit what happened. Ognev, you experienced it. Eileen, you saw him where you believe Ognev was. He pulled out the gem for himself, showed it to the rest of the group, and then put it back from your perspective, which is why you backed off.
Yeah.
All right.
That conversation never happened.
That never happened. No awkward silence.
Then I'll fill it with a new one and make it my reality. I mean, I just kind of bring up. So, while we were over there, did anyone else get just I don't know, some voice in your head telling you to claim some form of spear?
Which actually, at this point, I'm sorry. Actually, I was gonna mention it in a second, but why not? As you're kind of saying this, you have this weird tug as you're walking now away from the hill. You still have like that mental like ping of its position as you're now walking away, now going the opposite direction. As you just hear once more, "Don't deny me. Come back. Claim your right. Rule these hills, rule these mountains, rule these lands. Feel it course through you, my warrior." You hear that, you still have the mental ping, but your compulsion does not overtake.
As he
You
kind
just
of
hear
like,
that.
as it kind of finished up, like just like that, and just kind of look at everyone else and see if anyone else maybe heard it by the looks on their faces.
Just like what?
I'm just going to like, yes, claim your birthright or whatever. Can I roll deception? It's not fuck with them.
Sure. I'll say with disadvantage from the way that you did it there, but yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I'm
I quoted Darkest Dungeon for a second.
I'm paraphrasing.
17.
That's-
You can roll an insight, Amaris.
Sure, why not? Let's see what I get.
Oh, you have a high roll.
Nice.
Yep.
Damn.
Shut down immediately. You saw right through it the second it was said.
Hey,
Just gonna-
Michael. Why can't you roll that 20 when it comes to something useful?
Because Roll20 only grants me nat 20s when it's on something very pointless. Anyway. Just like, no, I'm serious. There's, like, even now, I feel like a position of, I think it's what it wants me to get. I felt it when we were on the mountain, and I'm feeling it now, too. I think while we were near the mountain, I even tried to, almost an urge tried to make me go and get it, but I resisted it at the moment.
I mean, we could try to come back later.
So
After we give up the gem.
yeah. Hopefully, you can wait for the little congregation of druids to be gone by then, so we can easily, hopefully, steal whatever you're looking for. What are you looking for again? A spear?
I mean, though it keeps telling me a spear to grab to rule the mountains or the hills, mountains. Well, it says hills and mountains, but
Is this some kind of holy privilege thing
At this
again?
point, also, as this conversation is going on, that ping slowly fading to the point where like you have to focus on it to feel it. If you don't focus on it, you can't feel it at this point.
Oh, we just.
I think it's somewhere close to there. I have to really focus on it to feel it. Let's just. I guess it's not important at this point in time.
So, we'll keep it as a back note. When we come back here, we'll have to help you steal a spear.
This is
Can
weird.
you use spears?
I mean, I can. Just train. I mean, to be honest, my father trained me in the spear. It's actually the preferred weapon of his.
Oh, it's nice. You can give it to him like a birthday gift we get back.
I can't. I don't want to think about this anymore.
We
Sorry.
can talk about it another time.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you guys are just continuing on, you do notice as it's going on, as this conversation was kind of happening, Morrow and Thorn, since you two weren't really a part of this conversation that much, you guys are the ones that actually noticed that the raven that had been seen a minute ago has been joined by not one, not two, not three, but about 10 other ravens. That are going on each of the sides of the woods here. It's continuing on.
What's the name again? Talons?
A flock of ravens.
Even a little entourage.
Probably making sure that we, lived.
Do we also notice it, or is it just
Yeah,
these two?
you guys begin to notice it. They just noticed it first.
I'm just gonna
Can-
yeah. Go ahead.
Can Eileen go up to like one of the ravens and just let him know, hey, you tell them that we're on our way, we have a gem, but to also prepare for battle.
We kind of just like, I kind of like, what's the word? We kind of just throw the emerald into the air a little bit and catch it, just to show to the ravens.
Right. With both those two, I'll say roll an animal handling check with advantage, either of you.
I can do it. You got this, Eileen.
Thanks, I hope so.
Oh no. Yeah, you got
15?
this.
15. Absolutely. As you're kind of doing this, you see about 3 of them just are kind of like tilting their heads, like questioningly. But they just kind of look at you guys, look at the gem, and 3 of them just fly off while others stay. And in fact, more and more begin following. They were kind of at a respectable distance at you now, but as you guys are continuing on and on, as you guys get to about this point right here, the amount goes from that 1 to 10 to 10s to at this point. Just with all these ravens that took interest in you, you are now surrounded in their numbers that have swelled up to about maybe hundreds of them all around.
Ravens are the ones that like the fright. Crows are the
Yes.
Strahd, right? Cool.
Bats are for Strahd.
Okay, bats are for Strahd. But I'm pretty sure there was also a crow in there. You just see
I
it block.
don't think we've seen any crows in Barovia.
Alright, cool. We have ravens. I guess it's cool.
All right. As you guys turn and start heading and making your way into the winery, the raven.
Wait.
Yes, go ahead.
I'm gonna kind of hold on my arm for one, and hope that one lands.
Don't eat it.
I'm not gonna-
Make an animal handling check.
Did you say that?
I'm gonna wait, and if it lands, then I'll say it.
Okay, animal handling check first.
Mm-hmm.
Because you said I'm looking for meat. I'm like, don't eat the raven, please.
20.
20. You kind of stick your hand out just as you're walking through, and there's hundreds of ravens. It's very hard to focus on any one of them, but as you're just kind of looking around, you don't even notice one just flies and perches right onto the knuckles of your out and extended hand. And then another one over onto your arm where your elbow's at, more so. And then doop, one more on top of your head. As you just kind of look around. You have 3 ravens stacked on you right now.
Sick. Gotta kind of move the other one to like the other shoulder. Just kind of have one on each shoulder and the one on the head.
And now I say, please don't eat them.
Before I move it to the other shoulder, I'm gonna try to do like almost a slap on his back or chest, depending on where I'm orientated.
All right. Yeah. Easy enough. Unless talking to dodging, but yeah. Just a. And with that, I will say one of them just flutters off real just quick with her. Just as it's going. But the other 2 remain as you start walking out. You guys are beginning to make it into this valley now that surrounds kind of where the winery is, and as you're just, you're now seeing the land here is still very kind of dead in a lot of these areas, as it's no longer really like flourishing. There's still hedges, there's still plant life, there's still that, but nothing's growing really. And as you guys just kind of begin walking in with the gem, only Amaris with that high of a passive perception would notice that as you guys are kind of just walking through, the sides of the grass in the trail that you're taking begin moving ever so slight. Just with the faintest movement, almost as if they're rising from, if they've been stepped on or anything like that, they seem to be almost rising up anew, as if it's as if the grass itself is just standing at attention almost for all of you as you come up. But it's such a slow movement, only your eyes perceive the difference in change in it.
The life gem.
Okay. I was going to... Yeah, actually, I'll ask him as well. Does it happen, like, kind of as, like... Does it kind of go away as Aknev kind of, like, passes by it?
As you kind of turn around and look, it doesn't seem like it's going away. It just seems to be stopping where it was.
You know, I really hope this one makes my Dragon Crush. I'll be very disappointed if it doesn't.
I mean, he said it did.
Is this the one that gets Red Dragon Crush?
Yep.
Oh, bless.
He didn't say which one gives what. He just said that there was
You
two.
lied to me, Thorn.
I'm pretty sure I remember him saying that.
That's something that you don't see.
He actually, well, he may have said the. I'd have to recheck the cap, but I don't. I'm gonna say he didn't say it for right now. I'd have to recheck. I doubt he did, but yeah. He mentioned that the two that were gone were Purple Great Match number 3 and also Red Dragon Crush, but I don't know if he declared which one was which. Could be wrong.
Again, I'm hoping it's this one.
Becker?
Well, they definitely weren't lying on not helping.
I have an idea for this, actually. I'm hoping he would let me try it when I have a chance. And we should go and sit down and show them our, you know.
Alright. As you guys are now kind of heading back, you do actually see what's it called? You do actually see Adrian just kind of setting up his area in front of the place. He's currently what seems to be tying up 2 horses to the cart where you guys had remembered it up in the front. This is the cart that is below the area in which you guys had taken out that one druid that had the staff. There was the hole, and then underneath it was like the barrels in the cart. Yeah. Anyway, it's on the northern end of the building as you guys are now approaching this place, and Adrian just kind of is adding a harness to one of the horses as he kind of turns and notices you guys coming down, maybe about 100 feet away, as he just waves, goes, "Oh, hello. Back so soon?"
Yeah,
We got your gem.
We're quite, what's the word? Efficient. Now tell me, friend. Whoever's doing that.
My apologies. I was drinking water.
That must be some bomb ass water.
Maro's plug out his water skin in the back, just like, oh.
Well, Mar, you are actually wild. Anyway, please tell me, Ever gonna lift up the gem. Does this one make Red Dragon Crush? I hope you say yes.
Adrian's kind of like taking in everything that you guys are saying, and seemed really like he's not on edge. But the moment that Thorn had said like, "You've got the gem," and did everything, but you just kept talking. He was focusing on you, Aknev, but his eyes kept darting back to Thorn until you pulled out the gem, and he starts running over to you. He was kind of wearing a hat that's just gonna flies off to the side, and he goes, "Oh, is that? Oh, hand it over, please."
Look, yeah.
Yeah.
Hand it over.
As you hand this green gem with a green kind of glow into the center of it, and he just looks at it, and he's just keeping his eye kind of close to it as he looks over at you and over at the gem. And he just kisses at the gem, and then goes over to you, and he kisses your cheek, Aknev. Thank you so much. Sorry, you said the Red Dragon Crush?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Papa would know for which one is which. I don't know. I don't know though. Sorry. But this is very good. This is very good. Papa will be so happy to have this again. Thank you so much. This is
Before you get too excited, we need to go talk to everybody, because you might have some problems again.
Oh, of course, my friends. Here, come on. People are inside.
Yo,
Valvi-
no food, by the way.
We can make some.
Yeah, look at the Mars. Make
There may have been some leftovers from me and Elvira's breakfast.
Oh,
We had it, but we only had it 20 minutes ago.
What?
Yeah, they had breakfast. They said they had breakfast 20 minutes ago. You guys left maybe like an hour and a half to 2 hours ago. Actually, yeah, 2 hours ago at this point.
Okay.
You guys were fast.
We need to get Mars. We need to get
Leftovers.
Mars. We need to get Mars food. Look at her. She's
Just
waiting.
gonna walk. Just gonna kind of walk forward. Yeah, but I had that like an hour ago.
I told you. I
You
told
had,
you.
yeah, you had fits as well, so. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, as you kind of get that, and yeah, Adrian just begins kind of getting you guys inside. He's like, I'm going to have to stay with the horses here, and he hands the gem back over to whoever wants to take it, and
I'll
just,
take it.
okay, go tell Papa. Thank you so much. He's going to be asleep, but he'll want to be awake for this. And he's going to pass to you guys as he's going to go back to the horses.
As like we're leaving, I don't know why, Eileen just has this feeling. Can she like look back to see like if she could see anybody?
Sure. Roll me a perception check.
I don't know. I got this weird feeling, guys, for some reason.
That's fair.
10. Damn.
Unfortunately, you don't see anything, but also fortunately, you don't see anything. The only thing that you do notice is the cart that used to have 3 barrels in it is now currently sporting about 8 barrels in it right now.
Nice.
Amazing. Okay.
Yeah, you have more than doubled its stock. You are in the clear for this.
All right. Cool. Then she'll continue.
As you guys kind of head in now inside, you see a yawn. Go ahead.
I'm gonna stay outside with Adrian.
Okay.
I'm just gonna stay with him just in case.
Okay. Then, as you guys are heading on inside, you guys are passed by Elivir, who seems to be carrying another barrel. He's kind of holding it very, not like over the shoulder, like all the way through. He's just kind of leaning back. His back is kind of supporting it a bit. His arms are supporting the bottom of it. He's kind of making himself into a what do they call those things? Like a dolly kind of thing, as he's just walking it through. And he's just like, oh, welcome back. And he's just kind of making his way out to the cart out there. Hope you have more good news.
Yes and no.
Okay. Well,
Tell me.
Papa's asleep in his room, but if you would like, you can go in. Go ahead.
Yeah, we need to go talk to him anyway. We'll just to let you know, I kind of hold the gem up. Does this one make Red Dragon Crush?
Oh! And he kind of looks over at it. No, I don't believe so. I believe that one is for Great Mash.
Are you completely sure?
Ask Papa. I think so, though.
Okay.
Alright. And he's going to go to the cart, which Thorn you would see him loading in a barrel into the back to make 9 barrels.
I'm not
Wow.
saying I hope he's wrong. I just hope he's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
No, it really just wants his fucking
Red Dragon Crush.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm halfway. I need a sipper. I still have the
Yeah.
bottle.
Yeah, you may be holding one of the last ones. Who knows?
Don't say that.
So as you now kind of go in here, the winery is actually not. There's not much movement inside the winery itself. You're kind of the only person besides Elevator that you saw there for a second now is Claudio. Claudio? Yeah. Sorry. Claudio, who's currently in kind of the center room right now. He's on the second floor, and he's just kind of opening one of the casks at the moment. And it's the one over onto the left side. But are you guys going to, they said to Davin's room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you asking, or are you, because the only thing that you know, sorry, Maro got me. The only thing that you know is they said they would be next door when they were for sleeping last night. Do you want to just go to that, or do you want to ask, or what do you want to do here?
Just knock on the door.
Okay. If you go up there and you go and knock to the door, there's kind of a creaking sound on a bed for a moment.
Hey, you guys talk to them. Just let them know what they said in Abyssal. I'm gonna try to find out what Victor found out.
What did they say in the Abyssal?
Well, Maro was there. He'll help explain.
Alright then.
Alright.
So I'm gonna go to Victor.
Got it. We'll get to you in a minute.
No worries.
The rest of the group, as you hear the sounds of some feet moving and then a cane hitting the floor, just the door opens up with this as you see a little bit Davian himself was a little bit tired when he was with you guys, and you seem to have now woken him up from a bit of sleep, so he's kind of got a little bit of a stink eye as he kind of opens up the door. But as he sees all of you, it softens up and goes, "Oh, what do you need, my friends?
Oh, very simply.
Is there something the ice box, right? Is that what you were looking for?"
No, that too. That kind of left with the gem. This one, please tell me, Mr. Dragon Crush.
Oh! And the tiredness shocks away for a moment as he just reaches out for the gem. Bless you.
Dragon Crush.
Well, first off, he's reaching out for the gem. Are you handing it, or are you trying to hold it away?
I'm handing it, but also like for a few seconds, I'm moving my hand just to see if he like kind of reaches for it.
Oh, he's absolutely gonna try to reach for it if you're trying to like move like there and there.
The gem.
Okay, I had it.
What? Oh, yes. Oh, the winery is saved once again from you, by you. Thank you so much. The talons, was it right?
Yeah.
Yes. As he's just still kind of holding onto the gem, and the words kind of hit him as what you said. No, this is for Purple Grape Mash number 3. This gem, but it is better than nothing. This is very, very helpful. This will be. No, I need this immediately. Actually, here. Sorry. Follow me if you need to talk to me. I need to get this to Stefania immediately. As he's just starting to now like walk with his cane. He's just kind of going in. You guys see like as the door kind of opens up a little bit. There's a bunch of bunk beds similar to your guys' room, but you currently see kids kind of lying in the bed there at the moment. It was the kids from yesterday. As he's kind of taking you guys through the rooms, he kind of passes by the kitchen. Amaris, you see leftovers on the table still.
Alright, cool. I'm just going to go ahead and make sure those are none overs.
Okay. Are you staying here to eat them, or are you trying to grab them and go?
Just trying to quickly grab them and go.
Okay, yeah. Right.
I'm grabbing them too.
Okay.
Hey, boss, what happened to all the leftovers we had here?
Yeah. Just You put some small pieces of jerky that have been both either not touched and maybe partially already eaten, but not fully through. There's some eggs there as well that haven't gotten old just yet, as they had only been out for just a bit. I'll see you take a plate. You managed to fit it all on a plate. It's enough for like another one full fitting, but that's about it.
Yeah.
And just one slice of bread. Just
Yeah, gotta watch some carbs.
watch some carbs. And he takes you past the dining room to another room, which you guys actually have not been before he just kind of softly knocks for a moment onto the door before walking in. And in this room itself, unlike a lot of the other rooms that you guys have seen, this room itself is one that's much, but not only. Oh, my apologies. Actually, sorry. You went from the kitchen into this room, not kitchen hallway. This room. It was kitchen then this room. My bad. This room itself was This room itself is not only bigger than the area that you guys had to sleep in, but it's just one large bed in here in the centerpiece. There's a rug also there. There's a crib in the corner, and there's a couple of dresser drawers, desks, and a standing mirror and another chest. In the crib, you guys, as you guys are entering in, you can see the child and the baby that Dag was holding onto a while ago. You can see also Stefania, who is currently over at a desk over on the corner, and you can see Dag, who is currently passed out on top of the sheets, on top of the bed. And it says Stefania is already looking over at the door since it was knocked on. And she's just kind of looking over at you guys. She kind of without making a sound, kind of head points over to the crib, and her eyes just read, "What are you doing here?" As Davian doesn't say anything but holds out the gem. And she just kind of looks over at Dag and over at the crib, and she nods over at you guys. She closes onto a little book that she had on the desk and goes over to Dag, shakes him awake, and whispers something into his ear. Amaris, you notice, I have to go with Papa. Keep an eye on the baby. And he kind of like sleepily like kind of nods and kind of is rubbing his eyes and getting up as she kind of heads out with you guys. You managed to procure the gem. That was quick. Was it easy?
It was exciting.
Aknev managed to procure the gem with a little assistance from Thorn. It was close in some cases, but it was taken care of.
Agnev, you just see the smile of Davian as Morrow had been kind of explaining that, like, light up over to you, and he just kind of grabs your arm and just kind of shakes it with a smile on his face as he just goes, thank you to you. But as that's kind of going on, Stefani's like, well then, we better start putting it away quickly. If we can have the effects begin, we can actually start making the wine sooner rather than later. And we will be able to hold up for more than just a month. Thank you so much. Yeah, yes, thank you so much. As Davin's still like not letting go of your arm, just shaking it fast.
Of course.
Your arm is starting to get numb with the speed and just the amount that he's currently like.
I'm just pretending I'm good. I'm just going to make him feel better. You do excellent work here. Tell me, friend, the Red Dragon Crush one. Where was that again?
Oh, that one. As he's just kind of thinking out for a moment, you see there's kind of a pause before Stefania fills the air. That one we believe is somewhere in Beres, but we only have thoughts there. We sent out a raven earlier today to figure out if we have any more information. Yes.
Also, I believe Morrow here has information for you about the vampire, not the vampires, but the druid.
Oh.
the druids were obviously converging at the statue at the time, and they've sort of come together to set up sort of an attack on the winery. I don't know as far as when. As far as that, I don't know when, but it looks like relatively soon. As far as that, to when they're going to attack.
So after a little bit of our, what's the word, exit, we were able to maybe broken the hospital a little bit more. So we must have some time to prepare before they do anything crazy.
They're coming to attack here right now?
Not
just-
now. In the future.
In
Just
the
be careful.
future, relatively soon.
We need to prepare more defenses then. Should we cancel the delivery? Ah, no, we're not going to cancel the delivery. That's out of the question. That's out of the question. We are already too late. We're almost a week away from. We're almost a week into the delay. There's no way.
The delivery to, I assume, Balaki.
Krezik and Velaki. We are, and the village of Barovi, we are very late for all of those. We usually have delivered a week ago. We're mostly on the dot for about once a month, maybe a little bit before if we're early. We have a good harvest, but this is no good. As he's kind of saying that, and as this is kind of going on for your guys' conversation, actually, yeah, no, that never mind. Sorry, my apologies. Continue. That is what he says out to you guys. He says that it is there's no way for it, and they have to deliver out to all three of those, and he kind of continues with we are actually still going to ship today. But remember, you all had said that you were willing to escort my sons on their way, and you seem to have come sooner than later. So we might be able to just hurry off and go. But with this attack, I will stay back and make sure things are going to be okay over here. But we will need to be on the ready.
Okay. Well, by the way, since we need to just when do you want us to leave with your sons again?
Soon. I believe they are ready to go out in about a couple of minutes here. 10, 15, something. Or, actually, Stefania would have said that, actually, because he's been asleep. My apologies. They should be ready to leave in maybe about 15 minutes. I was just finishing up the ledger. We're having 6 barrels go through, we're having 6 barrels of purple grape mash and 4 of red dragon crush.
Oh.
2 for each of the city for the crush and 3 for each for the purple grape mash.
Of course. Can I look over? So we should probably get out of your hair, but would you mind doing something for me?
Yeah. Oh, the ice box, yes.
Oh, that too. But could you apply? I would like kind of pull out my weapons chains attached to these, of course.
What?
Like
you want chains at the bottom of your weapons?
Yes, attached to one another.
Like, so this sword is attached to this sword with chain?
Yes.
I can try. It's not my forte, but I can absolutely give it a shot. Or probably Elvir would be better at that than me. But
I'll go ask him then.
okay. As that's kind of going, he goes, oh right. Who wanted the icebox?
I
believe it was Thorn, but I could be.
I did not.
It was Eileen.
I didn't want anything
Eileen?
from them.
Well,
It was Eileen because of Maris and how she wanted to carry food all the time just to snack
fair
on
enough.
something.
Look, rations are great, all right, but like sometimes rations are not needed. You know?
Yeah. With that, then he's going to head over into the pantry, that he has, and he's going to actually come out with a box. It's not a big box. It's about maybe, it's about maybe a foot in length total, but width-wise, it's about more like 6 to 8 inches for you guys. And he pops it onto the table, and he opens it up, and you can see just on the inside. On the inside, it's just kind of layered out to like kind of a matted leather kind of interior, but on it as it kind of opens up, you guys kind of feel like a cool breeze a little bit. And then he kind of shuts it, and he goes, "Here is your icebox. Be very, very careful with it. Handle it properly. Do not remove the leather cover. Do not touch the bottom of it. Only the sides, yes?"
So,
Yes?
so the sides only.
The sides or the top on, as he kind of closes it, there's like a little latch you can place on the front of it and a handle onto the top. If you touch the bottom, or if you go past the leather, you risk getting frostburn. Or frozen. Your hands could freeze.
Okay.
Yes. In the bottom of this, and as it's going on, Stefania just goes, Did you put brown moss in the bottom? Yes, I put brown moss at the bottom. And the bottom is their brown moss. If you touch brown moss itself, very dangerous, very cold, burns. Cold burn. Very cold burn. Do not be very careful with it. Do not. And as he's kind of saying this, you're looking at him, and his hand, he speaks with his hand very much. He's kind of keeping his hands forward, and his thumb and his finger were kind of pressed into each other. And as you're looking at him now, Amars, especially with that high perception, noticed that the tips of his fingers are a little red. Be very, very careful with this. Burns really bad. Here, as he hands it out to you, Amars.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna try to mimic how he held it.
Yeah. You can grab the handle with ease.
Okay.
Yeah. Just be careful about the ball.
Okay, be careful. Be careful at the bottom.
Yep. You can put icebox in your inventory.
Alright.
Are you happy?
So there's like a latch. So does it opens it from the top?
Yeah, it opens from the top.
Okay.
Write down icebox, in parentheses, brown moss.
No, that's gonna come in handy one day.
It's a mystery musket tool that you will use later.
If you ever have to
Yeah.
get a weapon now.
Yeah, legitimately, like, if you even test it or if you just kind of feel at it and everything like that, he wasn't kidding. It gets really cold in your hands. Even just touching the handle, you can kind of feel like kind of the cold nearby it. Oh, and opening it up, you can feel on the inside. It is rather cold. Like you guys currently in Barovia are either in the winter or the beginning of the spring. Where you guys are right now, as you guys have noticed with just kind of how it's been, how you've seen some snow here and there and everything like that. But as of right now in this moment, this is one of the coldest things you felt the entire time you've been here.
Oh my god.
This box.
You got a cooler now?
It's actually rather convenient, actually.
Alright.
Just gonna look at some of the bits. It's probably not bacon. But there is meat, right?
You had wolf bacon. Yeah, I mean, you still have it on a plate. You've currently just kind of been walking around with this plate. Do you want to just
gonna kind of put some of the wolf bacon inside the ice box.
Okay. You got eggs on there too, if you want to leave it in there.
No. I'm gonna eat the eggs and bread.
Okay, got it. Yeah, you have about 2 strips of wolf jerky and a half-eaten strip of wolf jerky.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna finish the half-eaten strip, but put the
Okay.
2 others in there.
You have 2 strips of wolf jerky frozen for now.
Let me get a bite.
Let me get a bite. All right. As that's going on, Thorn, with that perception check as you were looking through, you don't see anything going on. No druidic weirdness, no carts, no nothing. The ravens seem to now be dispersing from your guys' area, as they have been following you for a very long time. But some stay, some go to the roof, some leave. Most leave, in fact. But yeah, it seems that they had been escorting you in your journey here, and you safely made it back, so their job is done. Or so those felt.
Yeah.
But as far as it is, no, you're seeing some, with that perception check, you're just seeing some smiling faces of Adrian and Elivir, who are kind of loading up the cart. After Elivir's kind of loading up this one, Adrian goes inside, goes inside and tries to grab the last one. But yeah. And then Eileen, you go into the room with Victor in it.
Yes.
Who's currently in a corner, and he's just currently reading his own book, as you see. The staff is placed on the other side of the room from him, you can see. Kind of wrapped up how you left it, but not as much. It seems like he rewrapped it after, checking on it, and just left it on the other side.
Hey, we're back.
So it seems. You...
Look like shit. I know.
No, actually, not as bad as I thought you would have. Yesterday, when you came back, you looked horrible. Now you just look... Hell. I don't think your thumb is supposed to bend that far back, but that's about it.
She fixes it back into place.
Oh, don't do that in front of me, please. Oh, God. Ugh. As you kind of snapped it back.
Yep.
Yep.
Sorry. You have to fix it, otherwise it'll be a real medical problem.
Great.
So.
Mm-hmm.
You're pretty far away from the item in question.
Oh, yes. Yes, that's staff. Yeah.
What'd you learn about it?
Oh, plenty. Like how it will drive you mad.
Yep, makes sense.
Yeah. So that staff itself is referred to as the Gulthias staff.
How do you spell that?
Gulthias. Gulthias. Staff.
I'm just gonna give him the look up, really.
You're not there.
Oh, okay.
Spiritually, he turns around for some reason.
Spiritually?
Spiritually, he's like, huh? But don't worry, yeah, you're not there.
Thanks. It's good to know you know how to spell staff.
Oh, I was making sure you did. So, the staff itself, the Gulthias staff, it is a length of wood from a dark, whatever it is, tree of some sort.
Yep,
And there are many different... Oh, great. Okay. There are many properties on this thing. Some good, some bad. Not good enough to use it, in my opinion. So, the good, first off, is... Well, are you familiar with blights?
Oh.
Oof. Yeah, I am.
Yes, the wooden creatures that all habit Barovia every once in a while.
Oh, those. I thought you were talking about the spell. No.
No. Blights, like needle blights, twig blights.
I think we've met
vine
them
blights.
on the road to Valaki.
I'm pretty sure you dealt with them last night, even. Whatever. Well, blights themselves, when you are wielding this staff itself, they will not attack you, along with any other plant creature that that is inclined more to evil natures. They will see you as non-hostile, as long as you do not harm them or do not do anything of that nature.
Okay.
The other good thing about this staff is it has the ability to suck the essence out of someone else. So if you were to smack someone with this staff, you could take essence of them and heal yourself while hurting them.
I remember that. That sucked.
Now, here's a problem about that, though. you are literally draining the blood out of someone and forcing it into yourself. When doing so, there are problems with that. So fourth, one of the problems is you begin to go mad. There is a chance that whenever you use this ability to suck the essence out of someone, you will start going mad. That's where the bad begins.
That's not that bad.
Besides that, this staff itself has sort of a, not a mind of its own per se, as there have been books about weapons and artifacts that could have their own will, their own feelings, their own everything. But it seems that there is either some form of a spirit or some form of something in here. Something evil, I can guarantee you that. But it's alive in here. And it's only alive as long as this staff exists. However, if you do break this staff itself, that being dies. Whatever that being is. More so, that being, more so, that being itself has an additional effect to it if it is dead.
What's the effect?
If the being is dead, any blights within a 300-foot radius around this staff immediately die.
We need to keep that.
I need to break it.
You right now?
I'm not comfortable with this at all.
Okay. I mean, if you want to. Can I leave the room?
If you want to.
I would. It just tends that things, when you... He takes a second to compose himself again. When you all do things around me, or just around yourselves, things tend to go wrong, so I would much prefer to just be out of the range of this.
Sure.
If you could just let me leave the room and then count to 10, and then feel free to do whatever you want. I'll come back into the room after 30 seconds or so, if you're dying.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. Alright. And,
so I can just break it like that? Like snap? Like a twig?
I believe so. It seems frail.
Cool.
Okay. Well then, goodbye. As he goes through the front door and he shuts that. And you hear, like, steps just... So you guys also begin to hear, like steps going down the hall, like, kind of running down the hall from your guys' kitchen point.
And, I am going to attempt to break the staff.
How so? Like over your knee, like smack it in a corner?
Over
like
my knee.
Over your knee? Okay. You take this staff that's emanating this kind of black fog from the end of the branch of it. And also, here you go, guys. I'll show you what it looks like, I guess. Boop. And as you begin just taking it over, looking at it for a moment, you lift it up into the air, you take and you just take your knee, snapping it right into the center of it. It breaks like a twig, and the moment that happens, there's a pause that's broken with a loud scream. That just goes out throughout the area. Everyone hears this, including you, Thorn. I don't know if my mic even peaked for that also.
It did not. We did not hear it at all.
I just read the description. I just read the description as you were reading it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'll try not to deafen people's ears, so I'm not gonna do the scream then. But there is a very loud, kind of high-pitched whining, just scream that comes out directly from the staff. All of you guys can hear it, and all of you guys immediately just go to cover up your ears. And those that are in the kitchen. After a second kind of passes, you begin to hear the crying of a baby on the other side of the room. Just full-blown crying the moment it happens. But the moment passes, and there is silence once again, besides, again, the crying and the other noises that had happened. And Davi and Stefania is just looking around, and then over at you three in the dinner, at the dinner table.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of put down my food calmly and just gonna kind of find out where that came from.
It sounded like it was coming over from the bedrooms near you guys.
Then I'm just gonna kind of quickly, rush, burst through each bedroom until I can find out what went on.
Yeah, you turn you turn immediately into the hallway, and you see Victor at the other side of the hallway, just looking like wide-eyed down the hallway as he kind of makes his eyesight with you.
Can I open the door and walk out with the two halves of the staff?
Yep, the staff is no longer just giving off that the black fog that you had once seen. It is just bramble and branches. You open the door and you see now on both sides, one Victor to your right, open eyes, and the other three over onto the other side.
So what happened?
I broke the staff and he didn't tell me about the scream.
I didn't know about the scream. I would have told you. As he's just over onto the other side. And Stefania actually spread out and went over to her room. So only Davian is with you guys on the side. He just goes, so what? Why was the scream? The scream was from that thing, as he's pointing out over to the broken parts of the staff.
Yep, she just holds him up. Yep, bad juju. But don't worry, it's not like in the house or anything. It's gone.
Davian just starts muttering something and just kind of looking back over into the dinner. He said something in Barovian that you guys don't understand, unfortunately. As he starts walking back into the dining hall.
Next time, maybe.
What?
Even if we know what it does, maybe not within the house?
Maybe. I can't promise that.
Fair enough. Did you
But
hurt yourself in any way?
But I will. No, I don't think so. Do I look hurt? Do I have ash on me?
Don't believe so.
Okay.
You have nothing on you. There's only a couple of there's only the splinters that came off from the branch in the floor, and there's the two pieces that you have right now. It's no longer a functioning staff. It is just two sticks that you can use to whack.
I will say though, my ears are definitely in the future going to have tetanitis.
Yeah, they definitely will.
I just feel bad about the kid. I hope she's okay. Anyway, I'm gonna just throw these outside.
Alright. You can go outside, absolutely throw that.
Actually, I'll go up to Thorn when I can.
Thorn, you had heard the scream from on the inside. But there wasn't any commotion or anything afterwards.
Yeah, I probably, not hearing any commotion, I probably wouldn't have gone inside.
Mm-hmm.
Probably would have just, stayed with the two that were down there and just been like, it was probably one of us. I don't know what that was, though. I don't know.
You scream like that?
No, we don't, but I mean, it's just, considering all the shit that we've been through since we got to this country, it seems quite likely that we had something to do with this. I don't know, I just imagine that someone did something.
I protect that lab every day.
You're not with me.
Alright, my bad.
I was like, I thought you wanted to say something, then I realized you were talking to Samara. I was like, what? Wait a minute.
That's good. If Eileen comes out, I'll see what's going on. I'll ask her.
Yeah, she's coming out to show you.
That's such a cool staff.
Yes.
If you walk out and hold it up, we'll just be like,
Was that the scream?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. So you broke the staff?
Hold on. I have to step closer. I'm sorry. What?
You broke the staff.
Yes.
Okay.
It
And
was.
that was the scream.
Yes.
Okay. We were curious.
It was bad. It sucked out people's lives. Apparently also controlled some blights. But I think I was right. It also made people crazy if you sucked people's essence out.
Well, it's a good thing that it's dead then. Or broken, or fuck. I don't even fucking know if necromancy can be dead, undead. But
There was a spirit living in this staff. It's dead.
Well, even better news then.
Yep.
But maybe next time we should wait till we're back in like the wizard's tower or something, so we don't, accidentally curse the people that we just saved.
Maybe. No promises.
Got it. That's fair.
That's the new
I'm
one.
just as long as it's all good and it's gone, I'm happy.
Yeah. What should I do with it?
Can you make? I know.
Can you make arrows out of these?
You want me to make arrows out of it? I mean, you find me the rest of the parts, sure. It doesn't have any more necrotic in it, does it?
She's just gonna feel out the wood. Does it crumble?
The staff itself does not crumble. But make an Arcana check.
Ooh. Let's see. Arcana. Let's do it. 20.
As far as you can tell, you don't.
Shoot.
Yeah, as far as you can tell, you don't see any devious nature, any form of magic within this staff. Whatever happened when you broke it, got rid of any form of necromancy or any other type of magic inside of it. It just seems empty.
Okay. There's...
It's wood.
I don't feel anything. The wood's sturdy. I think it's good.
All right. Can I look over it really quick with like my wood carving stuff to make sure that it's like good for an arrow shaft?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Just roll with it.
Or
Yeah.
what I just know.
Roll and do an intelligence. Well, yeah, no, you know what? You have proficiency in it. Is your intelligence modifier at least 1?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'd say you have that's a 14 passive. Yeah. You think you can get maybe about 5 arrows from this thing if you have the rest of the components. Maybe even better if you do a good roll.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll like very cautiously take it then.
All right.
Yeah, I can probably do something with this. I need the arrowheads and the feathers and everything though. So if you can give me all that, if we stop at a store in Velaki, yeah, I can probably make a couple out of these.
I can probably hunt for some. Are you good at hunting?
Am I good at hunting? That was my father's thing, not really me. I didn't really learn how to go on hunts. I'm decent at tracking things, but just barely.
If you're as Adrian kind of steps in, if you're also looking for things for arrows, feathers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where better than the keeper of the feathers?
That didn't cross my mind.
I thought it would be rude because, plucking feathers is like plucking
No,
hair.
there's no need to pluck. We have roosting nests up in the roof. I can go grab some really quick if you need.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, it won't take long. As he just kind of steps away from the cart for a bit, and you see him just kind of bend down, and as you see, he begins transforming into his own were-raven form, and just jumps into the air and flies up to the roof.
Okay.
Thorne's just got his hands on his hips, like looking up, like watching this happen. Just
That's convenient.
You don't want to jump that high.
Yeah. Also, I'm trying to think of a joke, but I can't. I need more time. So when that comes up, I really want to tell you.
You know what? That's totally fine. I haven't thought of any recently either. Considering everything that's happened, that is fine. And maybe after the dinner with Strahd, maybe we'll have some jokes to make about him afterwards.
Yeah. I thought the mirror would be funny. Anyway.
If you could find one.
Yeah. Anyway, bye. And she's gonna walk back to the house.
Bye. Thorn's still just looking up at where the dude disappeared.
Yeah.
It's just kind of shaking his head, just like, I wish I could fly.
As you're kind of thinking that, and just kind of looking up, you hear again the, and you see flying down again this figure, and just hits the ground before swirling up back into Adrian himself, and he hands you a boatload of feathers, literally almost a clump of it. Like,
Great.
there is a roosting nest up there, and as he has it too, he's like, sorry, I only could grab a couple. There's almost 4 times as much up there as he hands it to you. This is maybe about 50 feathers. If you needed feathers, this was the house.
You guys make wine. You know, you could just make arrows, make a ton of money too. This is great.
What, the 5 people that use arrows in Barovia?
More for like the hundreds that end up getting dragged here like us.
Most of the people that end up getting dragged here don't ever make it to us. You're about the 4th group in my lifetime.
Wow. Well, glad we were here to help then.
We actually
Although that doesn't make me like our odds.
We actually drove away one group that tried to attack us because they had actually seen us turn. So we chased them down, and then as he realizes he's speaking to you, and he kind of sees the look on your face. Like, we let them go. So we very much. I'm gonna get the other barrel. He goes on.
Thor just kind of like shakes his head. He'll just like lean against the wall, like, and just be like,
I've chased plenty of people in my life. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Yep. He's just kind of going inside. Do any of you guys need anything as well from inside? I know that Aknev wanted to talk to Elvire for the weapons.
Well, actually, I was gonna do that, but I'm going to sneak away because I don't want people to fucking see me doing this.
Okay.
I'm gonna sneak into the room where the kid was crying.
Okay. Are you invisible or are you stealthing?
I'm just stealthing because I'm gonna try to lull her back to sleep with a pamphlet. I don't want people thinking I'm fucking nice.
You can do that. oh, sneak away from the group, because I'm about to say, you know that there's probably that Stefania and Dag are probably in that room.
I know, but they just like I know, but like they woke up the child.
Okay.
And,
Sure.
Like, no one wants to do that. Like
Sure. I understand. You can go ahead and stealth.
Hey, I'm gonna fuck you.
17.
I know.
You get through. Amars is the only one who notices you kind of going off, and Amars, in your kind of nature immediately of like, hey, what are you doing? You turn around and you just kind of see as Aknev is now going into the door as he shuts it very quietly to the room that they were in the bedroom. Davian seems to have turned away at the moment during this time and is checking and is closing the pantry from the icebox that he procured for you guys. Yeah. This is while Eileen was heading down the stairs, essentially.
Perfect. I'm gonna come back to the door. So I'm not gonna let Amars walk in here. The baby's still crying.
Yeah. Dag is over currently just kind of holding the baby and just kind of rocking her as Stefania is just trying to look for something inside of a chest as they both kind of turn to you as you kind of enter in. The baby is crying, yes.
Since you've helped us and you make good wine, let me help you get some rest. As I'm going to sing a song for the child.
Okay.
I mean, not sing. I'm going to pan flute.
Pan flute? Go ahead and play it. Roll it.
Charisma, I'm guessing.
Yes.
No, this doesn't work. I have a different spell. Well, I have a different spell.
Okay.
Can't
You
sleep on the baby.
you begin. Oh my god. Ugh.
I'm thinking about it.
You begin kind of playing the song and just kind of trying to be kind and to be lulling and everything like that. And it's the melody is nice, the tune is good, but it's just not soft enough, and the baby's crying too hard for it to full on work. But Dag's trying to help you out and kind of try to rock the baby to the side in the tempo. But Stefan is just kind of like, this isn't exactly working.
Just put the baby on the put the baby in the bed. Just put the baby on the just put it in the crib. Put it in the crib. Put the baby in the crib.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
You're telling the mother this.
I know. Just put the baby in the crib. Please work. Please work.
Oh.
I'm not rolling well today.
Listen, I appreciate everything you've been doing in this, but if you wouldn't mind, I just want to put Yolanda to sleep, please.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do, but fine. I'm going to walk out.
I know, but I know what to do here. I've done this before. She cries all the time. Okay? Thank you. As you are leaving. Thank you, Aknif. And she'll kind of shut the door. The baby's still crying through the side, though. You can kind of hear it. It's gonna take a while. But
yeah. It's like, cause like here's the problem. If I can, I really do want to catch sleep, but my problem is right.
Mm-hmm.
If he's carrying the baby, then he falls. I don't want that. I don't want that.
Don't catch sleep on the baby.
Also, any parent in their right mind would be upset about you, casting a spell on their child.
No.
Like, unless this is a cure.
Like they'd be thanking me. Like, that's the shit people did to me when I was growing up.
I mean, it's up to. Wait. It is up to you. Are you casting it before you leave or not?
They have a lot of hit points like that. They're werewolves, right?
We're ravens.
I'm just gonna. No, I won't do it. I won't do it. Angry mom bird.
Alright, then as I had said, the baby is just crying still, but they are going to deal with it. Alright. You kind of join the rest of the group, and Amaris, you kind of see him kind of popping out of there again. But Mara, you are none the wiser, as you were just kind of watching over kind of Eileen go down and just now looking over at Davian, who's just currently messing with some cupboards at the moment. And he seems to be putting back some of the dishes that some of his sons were eating now that he's awake. Like he's woken up a little bit too much, and he keeps like an eye as he's holding on to as he's still holding onto the gem. He's kind of put into a pouch over onto his side that he kind of has underneath his cloak, and he keeps checking it just for safety.
Doesn't lose it again.
Oh yeah, he just got this back. You don't want to lose it no more.
I love it more than my son. Papa, shut up, you.
Shut up, Dag.
Wow.
Kind of, as Ahmed into the room, just kind of look at him, just kind of mouth, like, not really, kind of mouth, but also kind of have like bodily language, like, what were you doing?
Shut up, leave me alone. I walk away.
As you just hear on the other side of the door, just Stefania just going, Dag, just hand her over, please. And you just kind of hear just a kind of a lulling, just a sound, just a shush, 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 trying to get the baby to go to sleep, but still kind of crying.
I hope you never sleep again.
Oh wow.
Well, huh.
Hey, never do
That
nothing.
could technically help, but using magic on a baby seems like the worst idea, so I'm not gonna do
No, it's like NyQuil.
That's also
equally as bad.
Not that bad.
Don't use magic on babies, folks.
Don't use magic or a baby.
It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt them. It doesn't discover them.
Does anyone else want to do anything or no?
Go ahead, Michael.
Nah, I was thinking. I was thinking out loud. You go ahead.
Okay. Well, actually, I was just gonna round up everybody and ask, are we, ready to go as far as that? Because we have the dinner to prepare for.
Well, I mean, are we going to be picked up for that?
Oh, about that, I kind of showed the invitation.
You. Oh. I see.
Did you all regroup at this point, or I'm assuming?
I would like to assume.
If somebody came and got me.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I would just be helping them like look over the cart for like prep.
I'll say you all regrouped just so we can like kind of go through with decisions and stuff, and we're not just like going back to this one-on-one unless someone needs something. But yeah, let's say you all let's say you all are regrouped back into your room, picking up the last of like your stuff or anything.
Yeah.
As Victor's pulling out his stuff.
What's the letter read say?
Well, let's find out. I'm gonna open the letter.
Alright. Here you guys go.
Dear Victor, dear bitch.
Here you all go. As you kind of go to the letter, the letter itself is obviously sealed inside, and there's a wax seal to it that has a crest. And Octave, as you go to open it, you've seen this crest before.
Of course I have.
Yeah, you've seen it over at the Durst house.
Of course I have.
Yep, on another letter that you had. Opening it inside as well, there is another red kind of wax seal and a very, very, very fine penmanship that you have once again seen before. There's a note, y'all.
Dear Thorn, my ex-lover. Been 3 moons since I seen you. I don't say that. I respect Thorn. I respect Thorn too much. Dear Mara, drink more water.
Alright, what does the letter actually say?
Do you want me to read it out loud, or do one of you guys want to read it out loud?
You read it, please. I want to hear your...
Oh, of course.
Not a Strahd.
Oh, not a Strahd?
Not a Strahd, fuck you.
Oh, not a Strahd. Okay, fine, yeah. Alright. My friends, know that it is I who have brought you to this land, my home, and know that I alone can release you from it. I shall wait for you all to dine at my castle so that we can meet in civilized surroundings. Your passage tomorrow will be a safe one. I await your arrival. Your host, Strahd von Zerovich.
That was a quick letter.
Lovely.
Straight to the point.
Oh, man.
He basically just said, "You're invited to my house, but don't try to do shit."
Pretty much.
I mean, last time we tried to do shit, someone ended up in the ground.
Yeah,
Many
I fell to my death.
Semi-dead, but yeah, true.
You know, you do fall a lot.
That is true.
That's why I carry a rope, but it was cut in half.
Maybe carry less rope because last... Never mind, that was a good scene. Not very funny. Not...
By the way,
in the
this doesn't say
combat.
that we're going to get passage. It just says that we'll have safe passage.
Yeah, so we'll have to get there ourselves.
More than likely. Either that, or if we're supposed to have something pick us up, then I'm sure it'll just meet us on the road.
Hopefully it's one of those flaming horses.
That'd be kind of cool.
Oh boy, that was fun having that fly towards me at Mach 5.
Yeah. I couldn't see you, but I imagine that was wild. But do we dress nice? What do we... What the fuck are we gonna do?
I think we could be intimidating by dressing up nice.
Sure.
If we're going into a setting, you know,
Yeah.
looks can kill.
Do all you have outfits?
I have my really nice blue shirt that I wore for the Duchess's dinner. I think it looks nice, but I don't know.
That could work. We could also ask our rather, nice wine people here for just a few clothes to wear there. We probably have something everyone's shape and size.
I was actually going to look for something in Velaki when we got there. I need, now that I'm missing one of my undercover options, I was going to go look for something else.
I think I'm dressed nice enough.
For a man of faith and warrior, not for this, sadly.
I'm a man of faith.
Yes,
Yeah, man of something.
Man of faith.
I don't want to dress nice for him.
I don't want to either. But we're not gonna fight him when we're in there.
Hopefully.
No.
Oh, don't look at me. I'm not the one doing it this time. I'm just saying hopefully for everyone else. For some reason he likes me, and that annoys me. To no end.
You and me both, pal.
He likes in a different way, and that should make you angry.
Believe me, it does. But I think we could dress up nice. We don't have to. I imagine we're still gonna bring our weapons and everything. Underarming ourselves isn't exactly the smartest idea, being in the middle of a so-called war with in our enemy's home.
Let's not call it a war.
But that's what I'm calling it. But it's up to you guys. I need to go check on some clothes anyways in Velaki to pick up what I left behind.
I'm just going to ask if our wonderful friends here could offer us some nice clothes, because again, they look rich and fine too. They probably have something.
May I ask one thing?
Of who?
All of you.
What?
If we're gonna have dinner, and if there's a possible seat at one of the heads of the table, I want to be at the other side.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Stare him down all you want. Give him that cold, dead stare.
Because it seems like an intimidating position, but I don't think you've all noticed, but he cannot seem to look at me in the eyes for too long.
I was too busy being unconscious.
True. And I was too busy watching you almost,
You dress nice. You look like someone you don't want to really talk to. You can get a level-headed, balanced dinner scene.
Alright.
True. However, you guys don't have to take after this, but I will say, ahead of time, I'm not eating or drinking a single thing in that castle. You guys can, but I'm going to eat my fill before we go and politely decline anything that's offered to me.
That's fine. Don't make him pressure you to doing anything.
Oh, trust me, I do my best, but...
Don't worry, I think I have something.
I know.
I have something for if you try to get this time again.
I can just let me eat it, if anything.
I mean, if you will, if you're going to.
Can at least, I think out of all of us here, I think in terms of we have the better constitution.
I'm quite hearty, actually.
I mean, I don't think he's gonna poison us or anything. He's not gonna... If he was gonna kill us, he would do it in a grand, spectacular way, all by his own hands, not just watch us drop dead at a dinner table. But that doesn't mean that I don't think he's past drugging us, or trying to fuck with us in some way. So, that's why I'm not gonna do it.
Which is why I say that if anything were to happen, at least it would happen to me. Worst case scenario, he breaks another leg. I doubt that he'll have me around for anything besides, well, slapstick you. Anything besides, I don't know, pain in terms for me.
Right.
Fair enough.
Well, we'll figure it out. We're not leaving anybody in that castle, no matter what happens.
No. And if anything happens, I'll find you.
Can I trust you guys not to say anything dangerous within that castle?
I cannot make any promises.
I'm not gonna say anything. I know how to hold my tongue when I need to.
Are you sure?
I want answers. Am I sure? Yes, I'm sure, Morrow. I've always been true to my word.
Alright. Mars, Aknev.
I've always been capable of holding my tongue.
And in Aknev's case, okay.
Aknev likes causing trouble, but he's not stupid.
Can I trust you not to say anything that could get you killed? Aknev.
Probably. We won't know until we get there, sadly.
Okay. Alright. Very simple. Goals, hopefully, to get in and out. To prepare ourselves. And hopefully come out with more insight into who he is and maybe insight into how we can get the upper hand. Put us on even footing in this game.
Precisely.
Yeah. I, for one, would actually like to find out the rules that we missed out on.
Who knows if we've broken some of them?
Oh, I'm sure we have. Either way, we'll be fine. He's not gonna, like I said, he's pompous. He's not gonna just kill us at a dinner table, unless he's extremely provoked to. That's not fun. That doesn't put on a show and make an example. So,
okay.
As long as we keep to what we're doing now, and like you're saying, we'll be fine.
Alright.
Okay. Just you guys do your word, but at this point, as far as that, should we make our way back to Valaki?
Yeah.
As long as the brothers are ready.
If you guys would wish, we can go to that at this point.
Sure.
Because they already said they were going to be ready in like 15 minutes, and by this time you guys have passed that mark, so you guys are up and ready.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like
Make
to.
sure we get Victor too.
Okay. Yep.
Victor's
like,
do.
Hmm?
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Victor's packing stuff, assuming he was coming with you guys.
All right.
Yeah.
I actually do want to do one quick thing real quick. I want to go talk to Davian.
Mm-hmm.
As far as that, just a quick conversation. As far as
Yes, what is the matter?
yes.
What do you need?
Just obviously we're about to go as far as that, so this is goodbye for now. One, I just wanted to check as far as that. I just wanted to check as far as that. Are you going to be okay with the druids as far as that? Because we might not be available to you for about a day.
It's just going to be. Here is the thing. Well, that is the case. We still have the birds at least to give us a warning if something is going to happen. And two, if we had just cleared out this whole area and you made your presence known to them, correct? Or no?
As far as what I come to understand it, they didn't even. Well, we cleared out the whole area here as far as that, but they did not see us over by the when we were getting the gem as far as that.
Well, sooner or later, then maybe they'll find out that we've cleared this area again. Maybe they think you guys are here. Maybe we might have one day of rest, if that's the case. Hoping, and then we can wait for Adrian and Elvira to return and focus on keeping the winery safer rather than just on making the wine. But after this delivery, of course.
All right. And
Here's hoping, at least. If we had some way to take them out, then that would be helpful. But as far as we have, it's just going to be good old-fashioned fighting.
And two, I was wondering as far as that, if you had, obviously, as far as that, we're taking wine over to the city as far as that, but
Yes, over to Kresik and to Vlad.
to provide as far as that, I was wondering as far as that, if you had a spare bottle or two as far as that, because I have two as far as that, I have two as far as that, I'm going to be meeting someone over in the city. I was hoping I could get a bottle of wine as far as that as a gift.
He kind of open palms just pats you onto like the metal-clad armor that you have. There's a little bit of a jingle from the chains. It's just pat and just say no more. I will get you a bottle of Red Dragon Crush.
Thank you.
Of course. Of course, for the people that saved the winery, I owed you 2 barrels at least. 1 bottle is nothing. I'll get you for you right now.
All right.
I was being nice.
Oh, I knew it. I knew it.
I was being nice. I didn't ask for it. I should have done it.
Thank you.
All right.
As far as
Yeah,
that.
he will go downstairs and he'll come back up with a bottle. It'll take about like 2 minutes, but he'll be able to get one. It does not have a label on it.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
Let you go and right then. Well, I must return to my business. You have a good day. Stay safe.
You too, Mara.
Yes.
Have a good, safe trip. Keep my sons in check, okay?
Who knows?
Okay. He just kind of gives you a nod.
Too bad.
I don't know.
Alright, just gonna put the bottle away for now. That's going to be hopefully my housewarming gift as far as that.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
Alright. Anything else anyone wants to ask for? Doctor, do you still want to ask Elivier for the chained weapons?
Yes, and also just looking around to look for if anyone could spare some fancy clothes for us and our dinner date soon.
If they have any fancy clothes? Okay. If you ask that to Elivira, or are you asking me both of those?
Yeah.
Oh, I think there is maybe something I can get from... We're not very fancy clothes kind of people, but I might have some nice cloaks. As for the chains on your weapons, you just want to attach chains onto them?
Yeah.
I could do that. I don't see how that would help, but I could. It would take me a little bit though.
I'm gonna go out towards the window and open. When do we leave again?
The moment you are
Now.
already, now. The moment you are ready, the agent would have said to.
I use the bathroom. I kind of walk back. How long would it take?
To do it properly, at least 30 minutes. At least.
I'm gonna go out the window. I'm taking the long tea break. I'm going to pretend to go.
Okay, I'll try. I'll try really quickly then. I'll do as quick as I can. And he's going to attempt it then if you want him to.
Yes, and I'm gonna go grab the cloaks and like, all right, here all your fancy cloaks. I'm going to go pee now.
None of the cloaks look super fancy. As you check them out through, they look okay. They're a bunch of green cloaks with sometimes some like pins of silver added onto them.
Okay,
You know.
it gets the job done.
Yep. Okay.
I just kind of put them. We all go. Morrow, Dawn, Eileen, Amaris, me. Simple.
All right.
And Victor.
All right. Victor too. Okay. Fair enough. Eliviera will come back to you in about 40 minutes. As he hands the job over to you, he's not falling out of breath, but you see he's like panting a little bit and just kind of running over to the cart now. Sorry, Adrian. Just trying to help. as he's going back to the cart. You look at the job he did. You can definitely see the first one over onto. Which one do you like better? Which of your weapons do you like better?
I'll message you because I don't.
He
Oh,
likes the
okay,
short sword.
Yes, I do.
The short sword better?
Yeah.
The short sword stuff he started with. And you can definitely see that there was like a kind of a hole that he kind of filtered through the handle to add to this chain. The second one, it seems more so that the hole was less refined and more so just rushed on through and there's a lot of edges to it that weren't like full on like set for the circle. The chain is set to the side of it, but as you kind of just tug, you can already feel that this chain can't support a lot of weight to it. It can be used, but it's not. It was a quick rush job. Unfortunately, because the job was really rushed and a low roll happened, it's functional, but not amazing.
Like Alec here, I just see why he's the least favorite son.
Wow.
Anyway.
I rolled it. I rolled with disadvantage. The total ended up being a 10 exactly. So, sorry.
Just gonna look at them like, well, this will get the job done. I'll come back for you when you have more time. All right.
Okay. If you guys want to suit up to the cart, you guys can with your now cold box, chain weapon, and all that kind of stuff. You guys down for that?
Yep.
Yeah. Actually, hold up.
Okay.
In those 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
How many
40.
leftovers? 40 minutes. How much leftovers can I fit inside
You
this
popped
ice?
all of the leftovers. Are you asking for more food?
No.
Okay.
I just want to see if there's any leftovers remaining.
Okay.
But if I already ate all the leftovers, then yeah, I'll just probably just like in the 40 minutes, probably just kind of snack on one of the wolf turkeys.
Yeah, you ate 5 meals already, and you basically are finishing your 6th right now, and you've only been awake for maybe 4 hours. So there's not enough food, unfortunately, to fit that black hole of a stomach.
Damn.
But with that, as you guys are now kind of setting off, the carts themselves are very full. They can add one other person to the, or actually, sorry, 2 other people to the back of the cart, but they are both going to take the front of the cart. And you see as you guys are kind of going off. Actually, sorry, who wants to be in the back of the cart? Bless you, if anybody. Bless you. Does anyone want to be in the back of the cart if anybody does, or no?
I was gonna try to be closer to the front since I have
Yeah, you're gonna have to
proficiency
walk
with land
on it.
vehicles.
You're gonna have to walk then.
I'll go to the
Okay.
back of the cart.
You're gonna go to the back? All right.
I'll walk.
Yeah, I'll walk too.
I'll be in the cart.
Okay, you'll be in the cart? Okay. And then Victor will walk onto the left side of the cart with y'all. Alright, so then Amaris and Mara will be in the back of the cart. Everyone else is walking. And you guys can continue on. As you guys kind of go off, Davin kind of gives you all a wave as you're going, and you all slowly heard the sounds of the baby crying subside about maybe 20 minutes after the scream. But you guys are free to go as you continue onwards, and you guys also notice that there is a group of ravens that fly with you guys. You guys going out.
Yeah, ravens.
Ooh.
I see.
Go.
Red bat.
Fuck it, I'm gonna get another raven to land on me, holding out my hand.
Don't beat them.
All right, animal handling check.
I've been having such a decent time so far.
Time is it about, by the way?
It's
Like in-game?
still. It's still in the afternoon. You guys have like checking it through. I'll say just make me a survival check for a rough,
Touch
more
12.
exact amount.
Survival check. Got it. Well, fucking, I don't know.
Okay.
You know, without the sun in the sky, it's much harder to tell than you were originally like anticipating. So, afternoonish.
Great.
Whether that's 3 hours ahead, 3 hours behind, you don't know. Amaris, you very similar to the vein of before, as you just kind of raise your arm out. You kind of do kind of a little chirp, and sadly no one comes over to you. You kind of slump over into the back a little bit, kind of like arms pulling up your cheeks as you just feel one land onto your head.
Yeah.
And as you feel thankful, it kind of pecks to the top of your forehead for a second.
Ow.
It's there, but yeah.
Oh.
Oh. Alright. And you guys begin your journey out.
Woohoo.
Yeah. You guys
On the
begin-
road again.
You just can't wait to get on the road again.
Moon ride.
What? Alright. As you as you all are just kind of taking your time and going on now, some of you onto the sides of the cart. It's getting a little bit more rougher. This is a very thin area, so some of you are going to have to be literally right in front of the cart in this kind of a thicket area, while the others are going to be right behind, because there's no room to stay onto the sides unless you want to start going into the woods. But you guys are trudging through and going along, and I'd say Eileen and Thorn, since you two are both towards the front area, around a portion of the woods that you're traveling through here, you would notice, I guess Eileen, you'd... Actually, wait, let's see which side it's on first. Thorn. You would notice that over onto your right side at the moment, because since you are onto the right of the cart, you spot onto the right end of the bush, you spot something a little bit unnatural looking inside of the brushes itself. It seems kind of a shimmering yellow almost, kind of. It's not actually shimmering, it's just kind of reflective, as you kind of see like a light hit it and hit your eye a little bit.
I'm gonna look back at the brothers and like kind of whistle for them to like stop the cart. And I'm just gonna like pull out one of my swords and slowly go over to look and see what it is.
All right. You get a bit closer as you're kind of checking. And whatever this thing is, it's partially inside of a brush. You can make a perception check as you approach.
No, that's deception. I want perception. There we go.
Aw.
So close. That was a 10.
Right. You're not really sure what this is exactly, but you're starting to notice now that the yellow is very much more of a kind of less bright, more dulled out, and a little bit closer to yellow and a white mix. And it actually looks very soft. And as you approach... Go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, how close am I to it?
You'd be about 15, 20 feet at this point. If you want to get closer, you can.
Yeah, no, I was.
Then as you kind of approach closer, you go... You think to yourself, is that hair? It looks like hair.
Like human hair or animal hair? Or
Human.
just hair?
Human hair.
Human?
It
I'm just
seems
gonna...
flat also. It doesn't seem like there's anything there besides hair.
I'm just gonna slowly get closer. Still have my sword out. I'm not trying to like hold it in a threatening way. I just have it. And I'm just gonna be like, hello? Someone there?
There's no response.
I'll get, I'll keep getting closer.
You see no movement, no nothing.
I'll get right up on it at this point.
There's hair in a brush.
That's it?
Do you want to pick it up? It's just in the brush right now.
Sure. Yeah, I'll grab it.
You pick it up. It's just hair. It looks like a wig.
A wig?
Yeah.
Like a woman? Like a woman's wig?
Kinda, yeah. Roll an investigation check as you pick this thing up.
Kind of fun.
Can I get
Wow.
a good roll? That's an 8.
As you kind of pick it up, you notice two things about it. One, it is much more in a feminine vein to it. It is kind of a like lightish blonde kind of a wig set with kind of bangs kind of covering up the front and then leading towards the back where you would believe like a long kind of braid would be. But you actually notice that only the right side has a bit of a longer braid, as the left and middle seem to be cut at that point. And actually, looking at it too, you see some blood towards the back end of the hair. Not the part that would be facing outwards, but onto the back of it. But that's all you can kind of make out as you look at this.
Is there anything else in this brush around? Like, I'm guessing there's not a body, but is there a trail of blood? Is there trampled brush or something? Is there anything else that stands out?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Are we seeing
my
this?
perception?
Yeah, you're seeing Thorn just kind of look around, and you see him pull out like a wig as he's like now at the brush, and he's just kind of looking around the brush now, but he's holding a wig. 14 perception. No, there doesn't seem to be anything else nearby. As you check around and look, you look around the brush, check into the brush itself. It just seems like brush.
Hey, DM.
Mm-hmm.
What color was Morgantha's hair?
Morgantha's hair, well, when you saw her last, was white.
And
it was
her
a very white, kind of put into a bun and everything like that.
And
her daughter had black hair. Her daughter had black. Well, Defina herself had black hair, and actually so did the other daughter. Yeah, they both had black hair.
Okay.
In their forms. But also, you had just what you believed to have seen them over there, and they both had black hair at that point. One of them had a little bit, maybe some grays in the black.
Okay.
That was it.
Fine.
I'm just gonna kind of stuff it back into my bag, and one more time, like a bit louder, just call out, "Hello? Anyone okay? Anyone here?"
The only response you get is, "Something wrong, Thorn?" From Adrian behind you.
I don't know. Not with us, at least. Let's keep moving. And I'll just go get back in line with the cart.
Okay. You can put a cut wig in your inventory if you'd like. Blonde.
A cut blonde wig?
Yep.
Okay.
That's so weird.
That is weird.
I'm gonna look around at that point.
You can make a perception check if you'd like.
The forest, goddamn.
That seems kind of sus.
What could be sus about it?
I wasn't weirded about, like, I was just like, oh, maybe this is just like strange, but then once there was blood on it, I was like, okay, this is kind of weird.
That's 12.
As far as you can see, there doesn't seem to be anything around. Besides, of course, the birds and your guys' selves. But you all saw Thorn take out a wig and put it in his bag.
Why'd you put it in your bag?
Well, I don't want it to distract anybody else coming down this road, just in case it's like a trap for something. And who knows? Never know when you could use a wig. No, maybe somebody else will know about it.
Maybe you might use a wig.
Fuck if I know. Sure, I'll become a little blonde boy.
Alright.
I think you look pretty nice.
Thank you, Amaris. Your contribution is greatly appreciated.
We could get you a cute dress too if you want.
I would.
What's wrong with blonde hair?
I would like to keep walking now.
What's wrong with blonde hair?
I think.
Nothing's wrong with blonde hair.
Never mind.
All right. As you guys now travel with all of your guys' selves and a newfound wig that you guys have now snatched.
My wig.
You hear that in the distance? No.
Just running out of the forest.
You continue on the path, and it finally gets wider again if you guys would like to be at the sides of the cart, or if you want to be in the front and back, keep kind of this human cart caravan situation, you can. Or if you want to just go to the sides now, you can. It's up to you.
I'll maintain near the front still.
Still the front?
Just
Okay.
in case. Yeah.
You as well, Eileen? Okay. And then Akne and Victor, you will stay in the back then?
I'm walking? Yeah, sure.
Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah.
Edge.
Did you want to go on the side? You could go on the sides of the cart if you want. I assumed you were on to the right side with Thorn in this scenario. And then Victor was on the left. Okay, gotcha. Alright. And then as you guys are kind of going through once more, you guys get to that familiar kind of tri-section. As you guys are approaching, the ravens are still kind of fluttering overhead as Adrian just kind of goes, "Capital again, we're getting near to where you had all said about those, or where we had sighted all those werewolves. So stay on your guard."
Don't worry, we have someone who's their queen or could be their leader soon, right, Mars?
No.
You sure? No one want to lead a pack of wolves.
We're different. It's not the same.
Of course. I hope I meant no offense to you, Amaris.
What if we took the other path? Because the path we walked, it was pretty narrow.
Which path did you take?
Very thin. From the point of Valaki, after we crossed the bridge, we took the path on the right.
Oh no, we're heading to Krezek right now. We got to go left.
Oh.
We have to go across the bridge here.
I see.
Okay.
That's fine.
And as it kind of goes through, you guys see the familiar sight, and you see the sign once again that points to the different paths. One of them leading to Krezek that is heading towards the western end. And you guys begin kind of going there and getting ready for the turn. But as you guys are going for the turn, you guys kind of remember your last time being here, and you stepping to the side for the skeleton rider with his lamp. But as that's kind of going on, you have a sense of deja vu as you look once again at the bridge, and you see a figure, not on a horse, just a lone figure that walks with the stride and bearing of one who truly knows no fear. They are cladded in rusty armor. Whatever they are, they clutch at a gleaming longsword in its pale hand. And as you all are moving, it looks ready for a fight.
Is this another legend? Can we just walk past this one?
I don't know what that thing is actually.
Swords out.
Want to try to talk to it? I'll try.
I'll go with you.
Okay.
You two are going?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are the others staying in the? Are the other? Oh, go ahead. Okay.
I'll go. I got.
You'll go as well.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Amara, Samara, are you two staying in the cart, or what are you doing?
You know, I'm not gonna try and fight. Like, let's see what happens. Like, I'm gonna be ready, gonna have my weapon out, but like, I'm not gonna look to fight.
But are you going with? Are you go? Yeah, they didn't say they were either. Are you going with them, or are you staying in the cart?
I'm gonna stay in the cart.
You're gonna stay in the cart? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
Got
gonna
it.
look to fight.
All right, Amaris.
So, about how far are they away from the cart?
Maybe about 30 or so feet at this point.
And how far is this rusted figure?
Oh no! That's the figure's 30 feet away from the cart.
Oh. Yeah, I'll just keep an eye on the situation. I can pretty much cast most things from here. So.
Yeah, you two are in the back of the cart. You guys are an additional you guys are about 40 feet away, 45 feet away in your guys' positions.
Okay, then I'll stand in front of the cart.
You want to stand in front of the cart? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you're doing that, and Mara, you're just staying in the back then? I just want to make sure, because I didn't get the frame. But no, I don't let me discourage you. I'm just saying. I just wanted to give.
I gotta be. I'll just move to the front of the cart, but I'm not looking to fight.
You move
I
to the
just
front.
need to, yeah, I
No
just
one's
need to be
looking
in
to
movement
fight.
range.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be in movement range, man.
Then the figure himself, he kind of grabs the longsword and he kind of pops it into the stone and kind of holds it out in front of him, looking at all of you guys as you are approaching.
Hey. If you don't...
As you are also approaching this figure, it may have been a second, but the paleness of him and everything, you see now his hair is white and flowing. The eyes themselves are almost a singular kind of dull kind of red, and the skin itself is gaunt and dark. You don't have to really even make a roll to see that this figure is probably not of the living anymore.
You
Oh.
want to talk about something?
Okay. Hey. So we need to cross this bridge. Do you mind just, scooting out of the way? Please?
His very kind of sunken eyes just look at you, and then look over at Thorn, and then look over at Aknev, just kind of eyeing you all down as he's just kind of keeping tabs on you all.
If you can move to the side, we can get going. Maybe offer you a little drink, a little food.
You just
You want
wish. His mouth kind of opens up, and you just hear this kind of raspy, just kind of voice coming from him. You wish to pass.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's the idea?
Then as do I. Please, go on ahead. As he moves over to the side.
Oh.
But
Thank you.
he takes 2 kind of steps to the side, and he looks kind of past you guys and over to the cart. Morrow.
The cart. Never mind.
Yeah.
His eyes lock onto yours. And he's just kind of now focused and looking at you.
Jesus Christ, alright.
Do you do anything? You don't have to. I'm just saying. You sound like you want to do something here.
No, because I'm not looking to fight. I'm just looking to deliver
No?
some wine. So, I'm just gonna look back.
All right.
I'm just gonna remain calm.
Then he's just kind of looking at you, and you can see kind of almost an anger begin to burn as he's looking over at you, Morrow.
I don't want to fight, he said.
And then he looks back over to Thorn, Aknev, and Eileen. And he says, "Do you travel with this one?" As he points the sword over at Morrow.
Oh, I mean, tall, dark, and brooding. Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you too are under the command of Strahd.
What?
No.
Travel with his dog.
What?
We've been
What?
nearly killed by Strahd several
Wait,
times.
You called him a
fine.
dog. I know I've called him a mutt before, but what do you mean Strahd's dog?
We're no friends of Strahd.
Strahd sent this man
Wait.
after me and my people. He was a reckoning to us.
When?
And you, as he just, his face still, the word passed him. The anger burning in his eyes as he's just now looking out over at Morrow. He's almost ignoring the fact that you even said that and just continues going. When that man came to our castle, over half of our army perished, and you travel with him, you travel with his dogs, yet you say you are not one of his?
Wait. Hold on.
Calm down.
Before anything happens, do you know what this is? Not him. What's in the cart?
He just kind of looks over at the cart and back at you. There is not a acknowledgement through words, but he doesn't say anything, giving you kind of a quick manner of, I don't either care or I don't know.
It's wine. From the Wizards of Wine. There's been a wine shortage because of Strahd's
What does this have to
druids.
do with anything?
Look.
Because I got this, Aknev.
Go ahead.
The town needs wine to survive. Without it, everyone is dead inside because of Strahd. We are delivering this from town to town.
He's kind of gripping the longsword even tighter, and he's seeing him kind of getting ready as you're saying these words. I want you... Are you trying to persuade him to not kind of attack, in a sense here? I'm assuming this is this kind of going at?
Yes.
Okay. Then... I need you to roll me a persuasion check with disadvantage.
Shit.
You could go 2 nat 20s.
Oh!
Sorry.
Oh, they got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Damn.
Well, time for combat.
By the order of the Silver Dragon. For my fellow brothers, as he points the sword over tomorrow, I will take you down. Gabriel! And we're going to end session right there.
I didn't want to fight.
I don't want
Way
to
to
fight,
go,
guys.
Morrow.
I don't want to fight, guys. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't want to fight, guys. Oh my god.
You can't blame him for that.
No,
you
cannot blame him at all for it. You cannot blame him at all.
It's just how I don't want to fight, and just like, well, he wants to fight you.
You know, I'm just gonna leave.
No, you can. It's fine, man.
I just wanted to say this real quick. This man said, I don't want to fight. I just imagine that the minute you say, oh, I don't want to fight, he's like, good, then this will be easy then. Take that sword.
So we got some more Laura Morrow.
Yo.
I didn't do nothing, man.
Dog of Strahd. Dog.
Jeez.
I know. You the dog of Strahd now?
Like it ain't me.
Man, you
Bro.
didn't even know you were a paladin. How do
Bro,
we not know that you didn't know you killed a
I-
kingdom?
I'm gonna be real. You say you don't know, but like I feel like you know exactly. Or you're just telling us
I
you don't know.
don't
I
know.
don't believe you. You the hound. Are you telling me you the hound of the military? You the Elric shit, dog?
Bro,
Crazy.
I don't know.
I don't believe you.
I don't know this dude.
I don't believe you.
Oh, okay, you may not know this dude. I'll give you that.
But he
But you
knows
know
you.
something.
I don't know nothing.
Nah.
That's what he says. Anyway.
I don't trust that shit.
Anyway. Thank y'all for coming out to watch our Christmas Strahd campaign.
Oh man,
And we will see you next Monday.
I feel like OJ right now, man.
If the glove fits.
Bye, guys. Have a good night.
Night.